This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swing and strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, all-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hello and welcome to this wonderful Wednesday afternoon. Liberty Flames Baseball is back on the air. Nick Pierce with you as the Flames return home this afternoon to take on another ACC opponent. This time it's number 9 Virginia coming to town for this midweek matinee. Glad you are with us from atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium here in Lynchburg. We come to you from the Sid Bream radio booth. And we've got first pitch between the Flames and the Cavaliers coming up just after 4 o'clock at 4:05 Eastern to be exact. Well, Liberty coming in after a tough loss yesterday to number 24 Wake Forest. Flames dropped that game 11-0 in 7 innings. In a game that really was anything but what the final score indicates. Through 6 innings, it was a 2-0 lead for Wake Forest. Flames did struggle offensively yesterday, but they were still very much in the ball game until the Demon Deacons exploded for a 9 spot in the 7th inning, sent 10 men to the plate, and got a walk-off home run from Luke Costello, a 3-run shot in the bottom of the 7th as Wake Forest ends up run-ruling Liberty 11-0 the final. So the Flames come in now at 13-6 on the year, but 9-4 here in their home ballpark. And the Flames hope to continue their good play here in Lynchburg. But, again, it gets no easier when you look over in the other dugout. You see a team that's ranked number 9 in the country. Virginia, winners of 4 of its last 5 ball games. They also had a midweek yesterday, beat Georgetown 6-4 in a come-from-behind effort. And they're led by first-year head coach Chris Pollard, who comes over from Duke, and he brought a lot of his players with him. In fact, he'll have 5 former Blue Devils in the starting lineup today. A lot of left-handed hitters and a lot of pop in this lineup as well. They are top 10 in the country in home runs. They've hit over 40 already, so they live on the long ball, not unlike Wake Forest or really Missouri State, the last couple opponents that the Flames have seen. But there is some physicality in this lineup, including a couple of dangerous left-handed hitters, Duke transfers, and A.J. Gracia and Sam Harris. They each come in with 8 home runs apiece. Harris homered yesterday in that win against Georgetown. So the Flames will try to get back on track here today before going into Conference USA play this weekend, back into conference play, and back out on the road. 3-game series at Kennesaw State looming beginning day after tomorrow. Look at the starting pitching matchup. It's a couple of guys that have not started a game this year. And for the Flames, they'll go with senior right-hander Aiden Decker-Petty. Been used out of the bullpen 7 times this year, and it's been a mixed bag for him. It's like he'll have one good inning and then come back out, won't be able to replicate that, and things just kind of come apart for him. 1-2 record with a 10.29 ERA for the Indiana transfer. Senior righty, 6'5", 200-pounder. He'll be opposed by UVA's Matt Augustine, junior right-hander, coming back off of a bicep injury that cost him all of last season. He's pitched in only 1 game so far. It was on February 25th against George Washington. Came out of the bullpen just 1/3 of an inning, 2 walks and a strikeout for Augustine in that outing. But the junior right-hander will get the ball today as they begin to try to work him back. A guy that in 2024 had 22 appearances, mostly in relief, with a 4.13 earned run average. So Chris Pollard hoping Augustine can give the Cavs something here this year, and his road to recovery continues here today in Lynchburg. So Augustine, the right-hander, going for UVA. Decker-Petty, the right-hander, going for Liberty. On the way, we'll have a look at both starting lineups for the Flames and the Hoos. We'll also have our pregame chat with head coach Bradley LaCroix on the way here in the next 10 minutes as well. But we'll take our first break here on this chilly Wednesday afternoon. That's the other thing to remind you, is it is a cool day, just like yesterday at Wake Forest. Temperatures barely into the 40s here, mid-40s, low 40s, and wind blowing out to right field. But the good news is there's not a cloud in the sky. Nothing but bright, brilliant blue skies overhead and sunshine beating down here on the ballpark at the moment. So Flames and Cavaliers coming up in less than a half hour. Again, we'll take our first time out here on the Bojangles on Deck Circle. When we come back, we'll tell you what else happened around Conference USA yesterday and games we're keeping an eye on here this afternoon as well. You're locked into pregame coverage of Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's Liberty and 9th-ranked Virginia coming up just after the top of the hour.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
We believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved, and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, counsel and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender. Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs.
Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
All right, we're back here inside the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Had a partial power outage there in the commercial break, but I think we're back now and on air. So I believe we are back now. That's trying to adjust here on the fly as we get ready for first pitch with Liberty and 9th-ranked Virginia. Forgive me for the herky-jerkiness of this segment right now, but just trying to make sure that everything is functional here as we come back on the air now. Let's go ahead and dive into the on-deck circle, or not the on-deck circle, but the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Told you that there was a lot of Conference USA action yesterday. We'll get you caught up on that here. We try to recollect our thoughts. I guess at least it happened before the game started, right? Nothing like having that happen in the middle of the game. Hopefully everything's situated now. But take a look at some other action from yesterday around Conference USA. TCU beat New Mexico State 16-6. Also, it was Samford that ended up outlasting Jacksonville State 7-6. I think that snapped about a 7-game win streak for the Gamecocks. Louisiana Tech a winner at home, however. They beat Central Arkansas out of the A-Sun, 5-4 the final score there. Kennesaw State at home beat up on Georgia Southern, 16-6 the final score. Georgia Southern really struggling. They are 5-15. Kennesaw State now 9-8. Of course, the Flames will see the Owls this weekend. Murray State a winner over Middle Tennessee, 5-3. And Sam Houston got a win on the road at Lamar, 7-4 the final score in that one. Dallas Baptist a winner at home. Good win over Texas Tech. Beat them 16-10 in a high-scoring affair. And then Arkansas State at Missouri State. They were supposed to play yesterday. That game got postponed. They will not make it up today either. So don't see anything from Missouri State on the schedule this afternoon. But coming up here at the top of the hour, along with Liberty and Virginia, it'll be Jacksonville State hosting Alabama A&M. The Gamecocks also with a double midweek. Delaware hosting St. Joe's at 4:05. FIU at home tonight hosting Miami. That'll be a 6 o'clock first pitch down at the FIU Baseball Stadium. Sam Houston back at home. They've got the double midweek. They'll host Lamar at 7 o'clock Eastern. And Western Kentucky on the road. The Hilltoppers play at Belmont tonight. That'll be a 7 o'clock Eastern first pitch. That's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And, of course, the Liberty men's basketball team got the win at George Mason last night in the opening round of the NIT. 77-71 final. The Flames win it over the Patriots. And they will move on now to the second round this weekend. Looks like either Saturday or Sunday the Flames will play either Nevada or Murray State at a time and location to be determined. If Nevada wins, we know the Flames will go to Reno and play that game this weekend, as Nevada's got a seed. They're, I think, the 4th seed in the Auburn Regional. If Murray State wins, that game could be at Murray State or it could be at Liberty. We'll have to wait and see. So keep our eyes on that. But the Flames still playing basketball, 26-7 record now after the win last night at George Mason. We'll continue on here with the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles. When we come back, we'll have the pregame thoughts of head baseball coach Bradley LaCroix. But before we go to break, let's send you back to yesterday's ball game at Wake Forest. Not a whole lot of highlights for the Flames out of that one, but Tanner Marsh doing Tanner Marsh things defensively gets the double play started for the Flames early in the contest.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
Keenan, the catcher, bats from the right side. Swings on the first one. That's a scorcher to short. Short hop taken by Marsh to second for one, on to first in time, double play. And that's an excellent play by Tanner Marsh on that scorching line drive, sinking right down to his shoelaces. He picks it clean off the carpet and starts the 6-4-3 double play, 2 out.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams, find upcoming schedules, buy and download tickets to the next game, listen to podcasts, and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
All right, back here at home, it's Liberty and 9th-ranked Virginia. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach as the Flames and Cavaliers renew pleasantries for the first of two meetings here this year. Had a chance to get right back on the horse here today, and look, it gets no easier, right? You got a UVA crowd coming to town, 17-4, ranked 9th in the country, but I know your guys are anxious to get right back at it.
Yeah, great opportunity for us playing a top 10 club. Coming off a day where we didn't play well, we didn't compete well, we didn't do a lot of things well. But the great thing about our sport is we get to bounce back less than 24 hours and get to play again.
And you're facing a team that offensively can put up a ton of runs. Now, their runs per game might be a little skewed from a couple games they had earlier where they were putting up 25, 30 runs, but still, it's a team that's top 10 in the country in homers. They've got a lineup that can really do some damage, don't they?
Yeah, it's a really good offensive club. A lot of veteran, experienced guys. A little bit of mixture of guys that were at UVA and guys that came with Coach Pollard from Duke. So we've got familiarity with them. It's just about executing pitches, getting ahead, and making some plays. But it's a dangerous offense club, that's for sure, with a couple guys in the middle of the order who are going to be really good draft picks.
Yeah, A.J. Gracia, Sam Harris, two left-handed hitters, each with 8 home runs apiece. How do you approach those guys? How do you attack them?
Yeah, you got to pick and choose your battles, I think. The score situation, the game will dictate it. Obviously, love to pitch to them with no runners on. We can't script that. So I think we had a lot of success against Gracia last year by hammering the fastball in on him and getting him off the plate a little bit. Harris has really developed. He's having a career year this year. He's doing a couple things differently. So we'll just have to see, what our eyes tell us once we have a certain arm in there and matchup-wise.
Kind of a bullpen game for you today. Aiden Decker-Petty get the opening spot out here. What are you searching from him today? A guy that's shown you some flashes of greatness, but has struggled at other times.
Yeah, ADP's got a really good arm. He's got a really good slider. He's had some good moments and he's had some bad moments. And we just felt like it was a good time to get him out there, let him sleep on it overnight, get prepared, full prepared moment before the game with his routine. He started all summer in Summer League and had a lot of success. So hopefully it clicks for him today, and we can get 2 or 3 innings out of him, and then we'll kind of just piece it with the bullpen from there.
With conference series coming up for both of these teams this weekend, probably a lot of different pitchers will be out there. Is there kind of a limit that you have in your mind of how long you'll let anybody go in particular?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, right? But also, we get the back end of the game. We got a chance to beat a top 10 team. We're gonna play to win. That's my opinion on that. And so I think score situation will dictate everything. Obviously, the back of the mind, we got conference on Friday. They do too. But if we got a chance to win the game, we're going to play to win.
Offensively, just one hit yesterday, but Bagwell made it really tough on you. When you're facing a guy like that only throws you about a dozen fastballs over 7 innings, how do you approach that as a hitter, and what kind of adjustments do you have to make?
Yeah, and we knew going into the game he was going to mix a lot. He mixed more than we thought. We just didn't do a good job of making adjustments from the first time through, second time through, watching our teammates. And he was pitching with a ton of confidence. We never put any pressure on him. The key is in this game and in any game, you learn from that, be better the next day, be better the next time we face someone like that. Sometimes you got to tip your hat, and he was really good yesterday. Tough day to hit, cold, windy. It's not an excuse, but you just got to tip your hat, and he was really good.
Lastly here, what do your hitters need to do today now in a different situation, knowing that when you come up for the second time, you're probably seeing a different pitcher?
Yeah, I got to make adjustments every time because you might face a righty, then a lefty, then a righty, and a lefty. You just got to watch the guy in front of you and how it's pitched. Obviously, we got good scouting reports. We'll know what they are coming into the game, but you got to adjust as you see it during the game.
Thanks for the time, Coach. We'll catch up with you afterwards.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's the Star Spangled Banner coming to a close. Tim Foose from Highland Heights Baptist Church here in town singing the national anthem. Welcome back in here to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce with you as the Flames and the 9th-ranked Virginia Cavaliers get set to meet up here at the top of the hour, just after 4 o'clock. First pitch at 4:05 here. And it's time now to bring in the starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. And we'll start with the visiting Cavaliers under the direction of first-year head coach Chris Pollard. Longtime head coach at Duke, took them to multiple super regionals. Takes over for the departed Brian O'Connor here in year 1. Cavaliers having a good season so far, ranked 9th in the country, 17-4 overall. Here's how they line up. In the leadoff spot playing shortstop, it's Eric Becker, followed by Duke transfer center fielder A.J. Gracia hitting second. Joe Tiroli is the second baseman. He bats third. Cleanup man, another Duke transfer. The first baseman, Sam Harris. Then it's Harrison Didowick in left field batting fifth, followed by the third baseman, Noah Murray, hitting sixth. Kyle Johnson will bat seventh and DH. Zach Jackson is the right fielder hitting eighth. And batting ninth, it's the catcher, Jake Weatherspoon. Again, they go Becker, Gracia, Tiroli, Harris, Didowick, Murray, Johnson, Jackson, and Weatherspoon for Virginia. Their starting pitcher is junior right-hander Matt Augustine. For the Liberty Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix, they are 13-6 overall, 9-4 here on their home field. Batting leadoff for the Flames, playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second in right field, Ryan Drum, and Jordan Jaffe will DH and hit third. Jackson Sorensen is your cleanup hitter. He's at third base. Nick Barone will bat fifth and play left field. Riley DiCandido at first base batting sixth. Kyle Vidston will start at catcher today. He bats seventh. Easton Swafford, the second baseman, he'll bat eighth. And hitting ninth in center field is Josh Campos. Marsh, Drum, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, DiCandido, Vidston, Swafford, and Campos, the starting lineup for the Flames. Starting pitcher for Liberty, right-hander Aiden Decker-Petty. Starting lineups are driven by Lynchburg Nissan. When we come back, we'll have the first pitch coming up. It's Liberty and 9th-ranked Virginia from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
the 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And we welcome you back inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium as Liberty and 9th-ranked Virginia get set to meet for the first of 2 matchups here this year. Flames will also head up to Charlottesville on April 22nd, see the Cavaliers again, so about a month from now. But the Flames fan out take the field wearing their home white jerseys today. All white head to toe, multicolored caps, white panels, red brims, navy blue on the backs. Virginia in the traveling grays today, navy blue letters, orange outline. Blue letters and numbers, orange outline. Blue caps, orange brims for the traveling Cavaliers. Virginia scripted out in cursive across the chest. Liberty scripted in cursive across the Flames' chests. Umpires for this one, it'll be Joseph Blumenauer behind the plate. Kevin Sweeney, the crew chief at first base. Brian McGugan at second, and Trevor Henson down at third. We had Blumenauer and Henson last night at Wake Forest. 4-man crew for this one. Cold temperatures, 42 degrees here as we get ready for first pitch. Wind pushing out toward right field. Lights are on, bright, brilliant sunshine up overhead. And as those shadows start to loom and creep a little bit closer out towards the hitters, if you're standing in the shadows, it will get cold quickly here today. Flames are 13-6. The Cavaliers are 17-4. As Aiden Decker-Petty goes through his warm-up tosses, he's finished up now. The big right-hander ready to go, 6'5", 200-pounder. It's a good day for a cup of coffee or hot chocolate or something. I've got my coffee ready to go here. I got my options. I got a coffee, I got a Coke Zero. I think I got a water around here somewhere too. We're ready to go. Eric Becker will lead it off here for Virginia. Flames and Cavaliers. An all-time series, Virginia, 42 wins, 23 losses, 1 tie against Liberty. These two clubs split the season series last year as well. Decker-Petty ready to go. And so are we. Our first pitch of the ball game presented by Relevant Law. And it's a fastball sinker in there at 92 miles an hour for a called strike, underway here at 4:05 this afternoon in Lynchburg. 0-1 on Eric Becker, the left-handed batter. 0-1 pitch, hit him. Tried the slider in, and it looked like it got him. Well, we'll see where it got him, but it definitely hit him. Back leg, just above the knee. Inauspicious start for Decker Petty and the Flames with a hit batter. They're going to have to check Becker out here. Chris Pollard, the head coach, walking over there toward first base. Becker says he's all right. Well, this after the Flames yesterday walked 9 men and hit multiple batters down at Wake Forest as well, so that's not a good start. Becker at first. Here's A.J. Gracia now as he takes a first pitch fastball in there for a strike. 0-1 on the left-handed batter. 4 out of the first 5 hitters in Virginia's order are left-handed against the right-hander Decker Petty. Indiana transfer on the mound. The 0-1 is swung on, lifted out toward left center field. Playable for Campos. Circles under it and makes the head-high catch. Gracia retired for out number 1. That's a big first one. Guy's got 8 home runs this year. And now Joe Tiroli, the 3-hole hitter and second baseman, comes to the plate for UVA. Cavaliers a win yesterday over Georgetown in Charlottesville. 6-4 the final in that one. Came back and won the game. Tiroli stands in for the right-hand side. Takes up an end, ball 1. They have won 4 of their last 5. Virginia with a series win over the weekend against Virginia Tech. Lost on Sunday 6-3. They won the first 2 games 11-6 and 10-5 respectively. Next pitch misses off the plate inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Also got a midweek win last week against William and Mary. 9-7. So they've won 4 out of 5 coming into today. Runner at first, 1 out, 2-0 pitch in there for a strike with a fastball. 2-1 now on Tiroli. For Decker Petty, walks haven't really been the issue. It's hard to really pinpoint what's been the issue, to be honest. A 10.29 ERA in 7 innings of work. The 2-1. Up high, ball 3, 3-1. It hasn't really been just one thing. It's been kind of a myriad of things over various outings. 3 walks, 12 strikeouts, just 6 hits allowed. There's a 3-1, beat into the ground foul, and the count goes full on Tiroli. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the right-handed batter. Tiroli entering the game today with a .280 average, 6 extra base hits, 3 homers, 19 RBIs. 1 out, the runner at first is Becker, edging away over there. And the 3-2 to Tiroli, runner not going. It's sent foul straight back into the screen, still 3-2. Flames play a shift on Tiroli. They've got 3 infielders loaded up on the left side. Outfield straight away. Decker Petty with that power sinker slider combination. Trying to put away Tiroli here, the 3-2. Swinging a ground ball foul. Chopped into the Flames dugout, still 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's a Virginia team that hits a lot of homers, but they do a lot of other things well also. Here's a 3-2. Swinging a ground ball left side in the hole. Diving stab. Marsh can't pick it cleanly, and even if he had, everybody would have been safe, and they are. So an infield hit for Tiroli deep in the left hole on the 6-5 side. And now Sam Harris comes to the plate, and this is not what you want to see. If you're a Flames fan, you got runners at first and second. Harris, a dangerous hitter, coming to the plate. Left-handed bat with some power. Duke transfer leading Virginia with a .359 average. And he takes the first one, a slider outside for ball 1. Got 8 home runs, 14 extra base hits, and 26 RBIs this year. He leads the club in all those departments. Here's the 1-0. Yanked it low and in with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes on Sam Harris. Decker Petty, a guy that the Flames really need to get on track. They are counting on him, not so much in the starting role, but in the back end of that bullpen. 2-0, fastball inside, ball 3, 3-0. Didn't pitch yesterday. Last worked on Saturday in the loss to Missouri State, the 3-0. Up high, ball 4. Walked Harris on 4 straight, and that will load the bases now with 1 out in the top of the first. And 9th-ranked Virginia threatening here with Harris and Didowick coming up. Catcher will walk out. Kyle Vidston to pay a visit to Decker Petty. No score yet in the first. Go back to Saturday. Decker Petty in the outing against Missouri State came on in the 8th inning, set down the side in order 1-2-3 with a strikeout, and that was against their 3, 4, and 5 hitters. In the 9th inning, gave up a leadoff solo homer, then got a pop out, back-to-back singles to the 8 and 9 hitters, and then a double from a pinch hitter in the leadoff spot, followed by a 2-run single to Caden Bogenpole. And that was his undoing. Here's Harrison Didowick, left-handed batter, takes low and in, 1 ball and no strikes. The Flames are hoping to get a couple of innings or maybe even 3 innings out of Decker Petty today, but he's on the ropes here in the first. They're loaded with 1 out, the 1-0. Didowick with a check swing on the slider, or the sinker rather. Missed inside, he didn't go on the appeal to third. 2 balls and no strikes on Didowick. Second leading hitter on the club for Virginia, batting .353, on base .434, slugging .471. Left-handed hitter takes high, 3 balls and no strikes. Now Decker Petty a pitch away from walking in a run. And the misses right now, to be honest, are not particularly close. The 3-0. Inside, ball 4, and Virginia takes the lead 1-0. On a bases-loaded walk, and that's 8 straight out of the strike zone for Decker Petty. Caleb Smith has picked up a baseball in the bullpen. Left-hander started to throw. Becker scores for the Cavaliers. The bases will stay loaded with 1 out. And Noah Murray, the third baseman, coming to the plate. 21st RBI for Didowick. Murray batting for the right side. The pitch. Whoa, that's 9 straight out of the strike zone for Decker Petty. Ball 1. Smith better start throwing quickly. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Missed with a fastball. You would think this would probably be his last hitter if he cannot get on track here. The 2-0 to Murray. Just inside, ball 3. That one a little closer, but off target. 3 balls and no strikes to Noah Murray. I cannot imagine would be swinging the bat here. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike. That snaps a string of 11 straight balls. Sinker caught the outside corner. 3-1 now on Murray. Got to throw him another one here. The 3-1. Little high and in. Pretty close, but that's ball 4, and another run is in. That is 3 consecutive walks for Decker Petty. And 2 in a row where he's walked in a run. Kyle Johnson will be the batter now. And Bradley LaCroix is on his way to the mound. Well, this is not at all what the Flames had envisioned today, obviously, or Decker Petty. Caleb Smith, the freshman lefty, is up in the bullpen. And that will be all for Aiden Decker-Petty, who faces 6 hitters in the top of the first. 5 of them reach, 1 hit allowed, 1 hit batter, and 3 consecutive walks. So the Flames will make the early Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen, with Virginia leading this one 2-0. The bases loaded and 1 out in the top of the first. We'll step out, and we'll have the pitching change when we come back here to Lynchburg.
Ray, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Oh, the Flames have to go to the bullpen a whole lot earlier than what they wanted to. Freshman left-hander Caleb Smith takes over on the mound for Liberty with 1 out and the bases loaded for UVA in the top half of the first. And the Cavaliers leading this one 2-0. Aiden Decker-Petty did not have it today. He hit the first man he faced, got a fly out to center field from Gracia, then gave up a 3-2 pitch single to Joe Tiroli. And of the next 13 pitches thrown, 12 of them were out of the strike zone. 3 consecutive walks. 6 batters faced, 1/3 of an inning. He's given up 2 earned runs so far. And now Smith will come on and try to put out the fire. 2-0 Virginia, 1 out, bases full. Kyle Johnson is the batter, designated hitter, stands in from the right side. Give you some numbers on Smith here in a moment. Freshman who's thrown well. And there's a line drive to second. That's caught by Swafford. And everybody else will have to get back in a hurry. Johnson hit that ball right on the screws, but he thankfully hit it right to Easton Swafford for the second out of the inning. Now that ball had right center field written all over it. 2 down now for Zach Jackson. That came off Johnson's bat at 103 miles an hour. So it was tagged. Jackson takes a fastball up and in from Smith. 1 ball and no strikes. Caleb Smith, fastball slider combination. Will pitch in the upper 80s. There's the breaking ball. It's in for a strike, and that'll even the count at 1-1 on the left-handed hitting Jackson. Starting right fielder for the Hoos. Pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2 now. Good slider, or actually that was a fastball rather. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the base is full. Smith trying to get the Flames out of the inning. Here's the 1-2. Downstairs with the breaking ball. Good block by Vidston to hold the runners. And that'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Jackson at the plate hitting .258. He's got 4 home runs and 14 RBIs. Virginia has hit 41 home runs in 21 games so far. Top 10 in the country in that department. Next pitch, and he drilled it. Fastball in the back of Jackson. He'll go to first. Another run is in. On a 2-2 offering. Flames hit their second batter of the inning. Forces in another run, and it's 3-0 Cavaliers. And now the 9th man to hit in the inning is the catcher, Jake Weatherspoon. And he takes a fastball outside, 1 ball and no strikes. For Caleb Smith, they call him Special K. 1-0 with a 2.45 ERA. He's only pitched in 2 games, giving up 1 earned run in 3 2/3 innings. 1-0, breaking ball down and in. That almost hit him as well. They checked the swing, though. Didn't go. 2 balls, no strikes on Weatherspoon, who is starting just his 2nd game, or make it 3rd game of the year. He was slowed by a fractured hammock bone at the beginning of the season. And they're just now really getting him back to action. Swings on this one, fouls it back, and it's 2-1 now on Weatherspoon. Those hammock bones, so common, but so pesky. Can really mess with you, depending on which hand you break. Often it's the bottom hand, right? Pitch in for a strike. Fastball caught the outside corner. 2-2 now as Smith battles back in the count. 3-0 Virginia. Bases full. 2 out. Top of the first. Now the 2-2 pitch is popped up foul. That'll get out of play to the right. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of guys in the major leagues or professional baseball, they have started using those axe handle bats without the traditional knob at the bottom. So it helps with the grip. Less pain on the swing coming off those broken hammock bones. Here's the 2-2. Slider fouled back. Good spoil job there by Weatherspoon. Stays alive. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. In fact, former Flame Will Wagner, now with the Padres, said he broke his hammock bone while he was with Toronto. I think he started going to the axe handle bat as well. Can't really do that in college, at least not yet. No one's designed to bat like that. Here's a line drive to left. That is down the line. That is trouble. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes Murray around third. He'll score. Now the trail runner around third. Jackson, he's in safely with a head-first slide. Throw home is late. That's a bases-clearing double for Weatherspoon. And Virginia has jumped all over Liberty. It is 6-0 in the top half of the first. Wow. Well, Weatherspoon looks pretty healthy based on that swing. Back to the top of the order now, Eric Becker. He led all this off with a hit-by pitch. First one from Smith is a slider swung on and missed, 0-1. A 6-run top of the first for UVA. The 0-1 from Smith. Line the other way, a base hit to left field. Runner around third. Here comes Weatherspoon. Barone's throw home will be cut off. Single and an RBI for Becker. That'll make it 7-0 Cavaliers. It's back-to-back hits, but only 3 hits in the inning. A 7 spot, but just 3 hits for Virginia. The walks, a hit batter, 2 hit batters. Making the difference right now. Here's A.J. Gracia. Check swing to the left-handed batter. He'll take a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Two out. Smith trying to get the Flames out of it without any more damage. Here's the 0-1. Just missed off the plate outside with a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. A right-hander has picked up a ball in the bullpen for the Flames. Not sure who it is, but someone else starting to throw. The 1-1. Off the hands, slow roller, right side, tough play. Charging Swafford, gloves, throws to first, wide of the bag. And Gracia will be aboard with Becker down at second. And I think that might go as an infield hit, but we'll have to see. No, well, if the throw is accurate, he's out at first. It's a tough play for Swafford, but he didn't make the throw. And that's going to be an error. Tough error, but it's an error. They're at first and second now. The inning continues for Tiroli. Swing and foul back, 0-1. I thought at first, watching it in live action, Gracia might have beat the throw anyway, but that's not the case. He would have been out if Swafford had been able to make the play. Tiroli, the 12th man to hit in the inning. He swings and grounds one to short. Marsh has it, coming in on it, throws to second for the force out there, and that'll retire the side. But not before Virginia scores 7 runs on 3 hits. A couple of men left on first in the first. We'll go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. All I can say is there's a long way to go. You never know. Liberty trails 9th-ranked Virginia 7-0. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Home half of the first, and the news is not good. Number 9, Virginia leads Liberty 7-0. Cavaliers with 7 runs on just 3 hits in the top half of the first. But there is a long way to go. We'll see what the Flames can get moving here offensively against the right-hander, Matt Augustine. Junior righty, 6'2", 215 pounds, making his second appearance of the season and his first since February 25th. Coming back off a bicep injury that cost him the entire season last year. And he inherits a big lead. Not sure that he'll be out there very long today, an inning or two probably. Virginia has stated they will use a lot of pitchers today. Tanner Marsh will lead it off against him. Right on right matchup, and the first pitch, Marsh with a big swing and miss. He's down a strike, 0-1. Augustine pitched against GW on February 25th. Went 1/3 of an inning with 2 walks and a strikeout. Has not pitched a full season since 2024. Here's his 0-1. Swinging a high pop down the right field line, giving chase Jackson, giving chase Harris, and it falls between them, bounces over the sidewall for a foul ball, and strike 2 on Tanner Marsh. Marsh hitting .333. Had a 15-game hitting streak snapped on Tuesday, yesterday at Wake Forest. He had also reached base safely in every game for the Flames this year prior to yesterday. Went hitless in that one. 0 for 3. Here's the 0-2. Up and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. Got a couple of home runs and 16 RBIs. And if you're the Flames right now, you just need base runners and start to try to chip away at this thing. 1-2 pitch to Marsh. Pretty good spot there with a fastball at 88. But just missed inside maybe. Perhaps low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tanner. 2-2 now from Augustine. Off the plate inside. Missed at 91 miles an hour, and the count is full, 3-2. Ryan Drum and Jordan Jaffe will follow here in the bottom of the first. They play Marsh to pull, but not in a shift on the infield. Here's the 3-2. Ground ball, pulled foul, just past the bag at third. Just foul past the bag at third. Still 3-2 on Tanner Marsh. 7-0 lead for Virginia here in the bottom of the first. Cavaliers have a big offense. That's as much of it as anything. The offense for the Flames may be able to get back in the ballgame, but you've got to be able to hold them down now. Here's the 3-2. Just missed. A tick low for ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Marsh. There's a good start. Brings up Ryan Drum, and that brings us to our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. And the keys have shifted a little bit. Normally I try to get these to you before the game starts, but in light of what the score is and recent happenings, might alter those keys slightly here. Ryan Drum stands in for the right-hand side. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. And the first key for the Flames pitching staff is to throw strikes. Make these guys put it in play. Yes, they can hit it a long ways, but make them earn it. It's the 0-1. Drum takes a called strike there on the inside corner with a breaking ball. And it's quickly 0-2 on the Flames' 2-hole hitter. Drum hitting .226, 6 doubles, 11 RBIs. .02 now with Marsh at first. Doubt he's running. He's not. Downstairs and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ryan Drum. For these Flames hitters, the key is going to be making adjustments and doing it quickly, because the odds of seeing the same guy twice are very slim today. Same guy on the mound. 1-2 pitch inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So you can't really feel a guy out with a couple of at-bats. You've got to go up there almost pitch to pitch. Watch the guy in the on-deck circle in front of you, or watch the guy from the on-deck circle that's hitting in front of you. See how he's being pitched. See how they're pitching lefties, how he's pitching righties. Here's a 2-2 to Drum. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. First strikeout for Augustine, and that's out number 1 here in the first. Keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. There's Jordan Jaffe. Takes just off the outside corner with a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Jaffe had the only base hit of the game yesterday for the Flames. A single in the first. Flames trail at 7-0 here in the bottom of the first to Virginia. 1-0 down and in. 2 balls, no strikes to Jordan Jaffe. Jordan Jaffe is who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Outside of being the only guy to get a base hit yesterday, he had a couple of hits, including a home run on Sunday in the series finale against Missouri State. Marsh is running. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Throw down to second, way off target. Tanner overslid the bag head first, but gets back before Tiroli can get to him with the ball. And a stolen base for Tanner Marsh. She's in scoring position. 10th stolen bag of the year. 2 balls and a strike on Jordan Jaffe. A little surprised to see him running. Down 7. Virginia might have been 2. 2-1. Swung on, missed a fastball. It's 2-2 now on Jaffe. Hitting .333. Home run and 8 RBIs for Jaffe. Here's a 2-2 pitch instead of turning a lob down to second base. Nothing on there with Marsh. Got a big lead down there, though. And the 2-2 to Jordan Jaffe. Instead, Augustine steps off and now tosses one down to second base so as not to lose his disengagement. Tanner Marsh has 2 oven mitt sliding gloves on today. I don't know if it's for sliding or for warmth. 42 degrees outside. Here's a 2-2. Jaffe pops this one up into shallow right field. Racing in Jackson, fighting the sun. And he will make the catch. Marsh holds at second. 2 are out in the first. That'll bring up Jackson Sorensen. With the Flames down 7-0 here in the home first. 2 out and a runner at second. Sorensen coming to the plate. Hitting .231 with a home run and 12 RBIs. Big, strong left-handed hitter. Shadows covering up home plate now as Augustine brings it. Swing and a miss on the fastball, 0-1. Augustine, a guy that when Virginia made the coaching change during the summer, when Brian O'Connor elected to leave and go to Mississippi State, they brought in Chris Pollard fairly quickly thereafter, coming over from Duke. But Augustine originally threw his name in the transfer portal. The 0-1, this is off the outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. Then had a change of heart, pulled out of the portal, said he was excited to come back to Charlottesville. Not sure the reasons for that, could be multiple reasons. Here's the 1-1. Downstairs, that skips away from Weatherspoon. Ball in the turf. It'll be a wild pitch as Marsh goes to third. And the count is 2 balls and a strike on Sorensen. Now base hit here could get the Flames in front, or could get the Flames on the board, I should say. Yeah, I mean, there could be a lot of reasons. I mean, Chris Pollard could have had a chance to talk to him after the fact, re-recruit him, so to speak. Or it could be a guy that was coming off an injury, didn't really have that many offers. Now we got time out here from the catcher, Weatherspoon. He's having an issue with his PitchCom device. I think. Yeah, it is. The earpiece. He's got the earpiece that's attached to his face mask down there and was having issues with that. Pitching coach can talk to Weatherspoon and audibly relay in the signs. Or not the signs, but what pitch to throw. 2-1 is taken for a strike on a fastball in, and it's 2-2 now on Jackson Sorensen. That was a pitcher's pitch. That's not a bad pitch to take. Up and in right there, you can't do anything with that. Now the 2-2 to Sorensen. Augustine from the stretch, here it is. Off the end of the bat, foul, out of play. Fastball at 93. Probably off the plate, but too close to take. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jackson Sorensen. Marsh, the runner at third, edging away. 2-2 offering. Chopper, right side, slowly hit. Tiroli charging in from second. He will underhand it over to first, and that'll end the inning. Flames get the leadoff man on, but can't do anything with him. Tanner Marsh stranded at third base. After an inning in Lynchburg, the score, Ninth-ranked Virginia 7 and Liberty nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Attention Lynchburg! The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan. March marks Nissan's year end, and that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models, or save up to $8,000 off MSRP. Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone. Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection's at its best. And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Lynchburg Nissan, drive more, save more.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames get nothing in their half of the first inning. We go to the top of the second. Number 9, Virginia, leading Liberty 7-0 here in Lynchburg. Tanner Marsh did have a stolen base in the bottom of the first. You know, you got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Sam Harris, the hitter for UVA. They'll send 4, 5, and 6 to the plate. They sent 12 men to hit in the top of the first. Harris takes the first one, a fastball in, 1 ball and no strikes to count. Maybe a little bit up as well. Harris, the Duke transfer, batting from the left side. That one up and in, and that plunked him. My goodness. That is already 3 hit batters for Flames pitching today. 2 of them for Smith. They got him on the elbow guard on the right arm, up above the elbow. Harrison Didowick, the batter now. Now Smith wants to do baseball. He'll throw that one out. Flames pitchers hit 4 batters yesterday at Wake Forest and also walked 9. They've hit 3 today and walked 3. And we're only in the top of the second. Pitch up and in to Didowick. 1 ball and no strikes, the count. Here's the 1-0. Line drive, deep right center field, headed out toward the gap, and that will one-hop the fence and stays in the ballpark. They'll put the stop sign up at third for Harris. Didowick standing on second with a double. And here come the Who's again. Second and third, nobody out in the second inning. Fastball, they set up away, but he missed really over the heart of the plate. Didowick did not miss it. That ball left his barrel at 106 miles an hour. Another pitcher up in the bullpen for the Flames. It's a left-hander throwing down there. Looks like Spencer Williams, but I can't tell for sure. Noah Murray, the hitter. Fastball high, 1 ball, no strikes to him. Right-handed batter drew a bases-loaded walk in the first. One of 7 Duke transfers on this roster for UVA. 5 Duke transfers in the starting lineup today. That one a fastball at 87 in for a strike, evens the count on Murray, 1-1. You know, similar types of schools, Duke and Virginia, high academic standards, so getting those guys to jump from one to the next, probably not that big of a deal as far as transcripts. Here's a swing and a high pop-up into right field. Ryan Drum shielding his eyes from the sun. Right fielder makes a head-high catch. Both runners will tag in advance. Coming in to score, it's Harris. Didowick goes to third. Sack fly and an RBI for Murray. That'll make it 8-0 Virginia. One out, runner at third for Kyle Johnson. Smith has now given up 3 runs. Decker Petty, his final line, 1/3 of an inning, gave up 5 earned runs on just 1 hit. 3 walks and a hit batter. Pitch to Johnson, slider low and away, 1 ball, no strikes. "8-0 Cavaliers in the second. The 1-0. Swinging a high, lazy fly ball into left field. Might be deep enough to get the run home, though. Barone is there with the catch. And Didowick will tag up and score from third. Another sac fly and an RBI for the Cavaliers, who now lead at 9-0. 2 out now and the base is clear. Brings up Zach Jackson. Was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the first inning. And Bradley LaCroix is going to pop out of the dugout and make a pitching change. So Jackson is due to hit. Caleb Smith is going to be pulled from the ball game. And the Flames will make another Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. We'll step out, tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back here to Lynchburg.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Nine 0 UVA leading Liberty as we are in the top half of the second inning. 9th-ranked Cavaliers on top, and the Flames make another pitching change. They will go to the bullpen and bring on left-hander Spencer Williams. Williams making his 2026 debut. Left-hander on. And the third pitcher that the Flames have used here this afternoon will come on with 2 outs and nobody aboard. Local product, 5'9", 170-pounder. Williams from Forest, Virginia. Next town over here from Lynchburg. Went to Jefferson Forest High School here in town. 6 appearances on the mound last year for the Flames. He's in his 3rd year with Liberty. 6 appearances last year. Didn't pitch that well. Gave up 7 runs in 3 2/3 innings. This is just his 10th appearance in his 3rd season with the Flames. Went to Patrick Henry Community College out of high school for a year. Williams ready to go. He'll face Zach Jackson, the left-handed hitter. And the first pitch is taken a little high with a fastball at 90, 1 ball, no strikes. They've tweaked some things in Williams' delivery this offseason. They dropped him down a little closer to sidearm with the arm angle. But since then, he misses high and away for ball 2, 2-0. That arm angle has come back up now. Looks a little closer to over the top here. I'd say more between that and 3/4. 2-0. Outside with the fastball. 3 balls and no strikes now on Jackson. Jackson hit by a pitch with the bases loaded his first time up. Came in to score on the Weatherspoon double. And the 3-0 is high and outside, ball 4. Fourth walk issued by the Flames pitching staff today. And not the way you want to come into a ball game like this. And walk the first guy you see on 4 pitches. Jake Weatherspoon bats from the right side. Two out, a runner at first, the pitch. High and away, ball 1. Now Williams having trouble finding the zone here. A 9-0 lead for UVA in the top of the second. Cavaliers got 7 in the first. They've scored 2 more here in this inning. The 1-0. And that breaking ball misses downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes on Weatherspoon. Williams ready, the 2-0. Downstairs, 3 balls, no strikes. Stretching the 3-0. That's in there. Fastball with 90 for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Now Weatherspoon hit a double down the left field line back in the first inning with the bases full. Scored all 3 runners. The 3-1. Popped him up. Foul, first base side. Sorensen fighting the sun. Will he have room? He does. Makes the catch. And that's out number 3. So that's all for Virginia in the second. Cavaliers, though, do get a couple of runs on just 1 hit. No errors, 1 left. And we'll go now to the bottom half of the second with the score. 9th-ranked Virginia 9, Liberty nothing. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Headed to the home half of the second inning. 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 9-0. And a pitching change for the Cavaliers. They will bring on a right-hander here. Michael Yeager is on to pitch for UVA. Yeager takes over for Augustine. He went 1 inning. It's his longest outing of the year, again coming back off that biceps injury. Did not allow a run or a hit. He walked a batter and struck out 1. So the day is done for Augustine. And now Yeager, second pitcher for the Cavaliers. And again, they will use a lot of guys today as they get ready for an ACC series this weekend against Wake Forest. Demon Deacons will be in Charlottesville this weekend. Nick Barone bats from the right side. And Yeager is ready to work. First pitch, breaking ball down and away. 1 ball and no strikes on Barone. Barone coming to the plate for the first time, hitting an even .300. 2 homers, 10 RBIs. The 1-0. Fastball sent in the air down the right field line. Jackson giving chase. He'll slow and watch it sail out of play on the berm. 1 ball and a strike on Nick Barone. Second year with the Flames. One. Downstairs 2-1. Barone wearing that navy blue hoodie again underneath his white jersey. Hood sticking out of his collar on his back just above his number 17. Red batting gloves for Barone. Slightly open stance in the right-handed box as he watches a fastball go by outside for ball 3. 3 balls and a strike on Barone. Shadows getting closer to the pitcher's mound now. The hitters and catcher and umpire all in the shadows. Pitcher still in sunlight. Here's a line drive to right field and a base hit. Roller through the hole. They had Nick played to pull. And he shoots the fastball the other way for a leadoff single in the second. First hit for the Flames in this game, but also Liberty's first hit since the first inning of yesterday against Wake Forest. Flames were shut out yesterday, 11-0. As Riley DiCandido comes to the plate and takes a first pitch fastball for a strike at the knees over the inner half. 0-1. Third time the Flames have been shut out this year. They were baffled by Cam Bagwell. The 0-1. And DiCandido gets hit on the right hip. Breaking ball or a changeup, something off speed, got him. Just yanked it in on him, and runners will be at first and second. First hit batter for the Hoos today as Kyle Vidston comes to the plate. Virginia coming in, it hit 25 guys in 21 games, so that's been a little bit of an issue for some of their guys too. Here's Vidston now, takes a strike. Fastball in there at 90, and it's 0-1. Well, Kyle Vidston, 2 for 34 on the season. 3 RBIs for the Western Kentucky transfer. Trying to get it going. The 0-1, he gets hit. Ouch, fastball up and in that time. I think it maybe got him on the elbow guard is what it sounded like. Yes, it did. And a good thing, too, because otherwise that would have hurt a lot worse. That will load the bases now as Easton Swafford comes to the plate. Barone to third, DiCandido to second, and Vidston at first. Swafford the hitter. Left-hand hitter swinging a line drive out to second. 1 bounce to Rowley to Becker for 1. Becker to first, not in time for the double play. A run scores as Barone comes home. Fielder's choice and an RBI for Swafford. Liberty gets on the board. They now trail at 9-1. And they're on the corners with still only 1 out. Swafford put a good swing on that ball. Unfortunately, kind of an atom ball with Tiroli playing at double play depth. But Flames do get a run out of it. And the batter now is Josh Campos. Right-handed hitter. First pitch, swing and another foul back behind home plate. Little bouncer, 0-1 the count. Campos hitting for the first time today. Batting .311 on the year out of that 9-hole. 3 homers, 14 RBIs. Here comes the 0-1. Way high and away. Breaking ball misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. They play Campos to pull 3 infielders on the left side. And there's a liner right to the second baseman. 2 out. They had him played perfectly. Tiroli on the left side of second base, almost straight up the middle. That shift was executed to perfection. Two out now, first and third for Tanner Marsh as we go back to the top of the order. Nine to 1 Virginia in the second. Marsh takes a breaking ball, a little high, 1 ball, no strikes. Well, Tanner had that reach base streak snapped yesterday. He had reached in all 20 of the Flames' previous games before yesterday. Started a new streak today with a leadoff walk in the first. A swing and a tapper foul back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Walked, stole second, got to third on a wild pitch, and was stranded there in the first. 1 ball, 1 strike on Marsh. 2 out, men on the corners. DiCandito at third, Swafford at first. The 1-1. Swung on, high fly ball, shallow right field. Jackson in. And he'll put it away for out number 3. Well, the Flames get 1 back. They do it on 1 hit. No errors, 2 left. And that'll take us now to the top of the third with 9th-ranked Virginia leading this one over Liberty 9-1. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Lynchburg, 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 9-1 as we go to the top half of the third. Elsewhere around Conference USA, a handful of games happening this afternoon. Jacksonville State at Alabama A&M. The Gamecocks have a 1-0 lead there. In the bottom half of the 4th inning. Also today, bottom of the 3rd, Delaware at home with a 5-0 lead over St. Joseph's. And everything else coming up a little later. Miami at FIU tonight at 6 o'clock. Sam Houston hosting Lamar at 7. And Western Kentucky's at Belmont tonight, also at 7 o'clock Eastern. First pitch in Nashville. It'll be Eric Decker to lead it off, or Becker rather, to lead it off for Virginia. Left-handed batter takes outside from Spencer Williams. 1 ball and no strikes. Becker has been hit by a pitch, scored, and singled home a run. The lefty Williams ready, and the 1-0. Good sharp breaking ball in there for a strike. Evens things up at 1-1. This is a Virginia team coming in that was averaging 10 runs a game. And they had some out-of-this-world performances earlier this year as Becker sends this one in the air down the left field line. That'll be caught in fair ground by Barone. Puts it away for out number 1 in the 3rd. You go back to opening weekend against Wagner in a 3-game series. Virginia won on opening day 13-7. And then on Saturday, a doubleheader, Cavaliers beat Wagner 25-10 in game 1. A.J. Gracia, the hitter, takes high, ball one. And then 31-8 in game two. And they broke their own program record for most runs in a ball game with 31. That'll skew your numbers a little bit. Here's the 1-0. In for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. However, since then, a 21-8 win in 8 innings over Monmouth. 11-0 over George Washington in 7 innings on February 25th. 1-1, sent foul back, and it's ball and 2 strikes now on Gracia. They were actually shut out 13-0 at Charlotte on March 3rd. Came back and beat them 8-1 the next day. The double midweek. 1-2, down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Gracia. And then to open ACC play, a couple of lopsided wins at number 8, North Carolina, 13-3 in 7 innings, and then 9-2 on Saturday. 2-2 pitch downstairs, a full count, 3-2. So maybe not 25-30 runs, but they've been scoring in bunches this year. And 2 more double-digit efforts over the weekend against Virginia Tech, and it looks like they're on their way to double digits today, to be honest. The 3-2. Pop foul back out of play, and the count stays 3-2 on Gracia. 9-1, Virginia leading Liberty here in the top of the third. Flames have a right-hander up loosening in the bullpen. Payoff pitch from Spencer Williams again to the left-hand hitter. Lifted foul out of play to the left. Still 3-2 on Gracia. They can definitely hurt you, and again, they do it with the long ball. 3-2 pitch again to Gracia. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. First strikeout for Williams, and the first strikeout for a Flames pitcher today. 2 out in the third, and a chance at a 1-2-3 inning. They'll have to go through Joe Tiroli, the 3-hole hitter, first. Cavaliers lead it 9-1 here in the third. First one outside low, 1 ball, no strikes. Given the temperatures, not a bad crowd on hand today. We had hoped for warmer weather. 1-0 pitch in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Temperatures and time of day. I mean, this game started an hour ago. A lot of folks that are here are huddled up down that first base line in the sunlight up on the concourse, looking for picnic tables and rocking chairs. 1-1 check swing. They appeal it to first, and Kevin Sweeney said he held up. 2 balls, 1 strike now on Joe Tiroli. 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Good player for them out of Pennsbury High School in Pennsylvania. Sends this one in the air out toward left center field. Campos has it sized up. He'll make the catch. That's out number 3, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for Spencer Williams in the top half of the third. We'll go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. Still Virginia 9, Liberty 1 from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Ninth-ranked Virginia on top of Liberty 9-1 as we go to the bottom half of the third inning. Coming up this weekend, the Flames are back out on the road. Liberty will be at Kennesaw State, 3-game Conference USA Series, and that one's important. Both teams off to 1-2 starts in the league. Kennesaw State lost 2 of 3 on the road last week at Middle Tennessee. They will be hosting at brand new Mickey Dunn Stadium, renovated Mickey Dunn Stadium, this weekend. Ryan Drum, the hitter. First pitch swung on and missed from right-hander Michael Yeager. 0-1 to count. 2, 3, and 4 in the order due up for the Flames against Yeager. Give up a run in the second. The 0-1. Missed just off the outside corner with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeager 0-1 on the year with an 11.57 ERA. He's making just his 4th appearance. He has struggled. Giving up 11 runs, 9 earned in 7 innings coming in. Pitch lands for a strike there with a good curveball, and it's 1-2 now on Drum. 0-1 with a strikeout swinging. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeager now ready with the pitch. 0 outside, 2-2. But Kennesaw State 9-8 after that win over Georgia Southern last night. They've gone 5-5 in their last 10 games. 2-2, check swing, pop up down the right field line. That'll go foul. Out of the reach of Harris, the first baseman, with his back to the ball, running after it. Still 2-2 on Drum. But when you get off to a 1-2 start, it's paramount to go win the next weekend. You don't want to stay behind the 8 ball. Start 2-4 or 1-5. That's when you start to dig a hole that's a little deep to climb out of. Pitch to Drum, swung on, grounded to short. Chance for Becker, fires to first in time, 1 away in the 3rd. And going into the weekend, as we look at the Ortho Virginia injury report, Flames are likely to be without second baseman Dylan Grabowski. Went for further evaluation yesterday with that knee injury that he suffered on Sunday. Have not heard what his status is going forward, but he is not available today. Jordan Jaffe, the batter, takes a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. And that is a big loss for the Flames, at least for the moment. We'll see how long-term it is. 0-1, Jaffe with a roller left side and through, base hit. Jordan Jaffe now reached base in 8 straight games. He's on a 6-game hitting streak. 1 out single here in the 3rd. And Jackson Sorensen coming to the plate with the Flames down 9-1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Sorensen hitting for the left side. The pitch. Off speed, low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes on Jackson Sorensen. Got 1 home run this year. At 14 last year to lead the club. Swing and a miss. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Sorensen 0-for-1 with a ground out to second. The 1-1. That's off the end of the bat. Hit in the air to deep left field. Didowick going back, out onto the track, leaping and makes the grab. What a play by Harrison Didowick. Slams into the outfield padding, but he holds on to the ball. Got a great read on it. And takes extra bases away from Jackson Sorensen. Runner retreats back to first base. He didn't take a home run away, but it would have been at least a double. Two out, Nick Barone the batter. First pitch swinging and a ground ball slowly hit to the left side. Shortstop has it. Throw to first from Becker in time. Murray ducked out of the way. He went into a slide and said, "You take it." And Becker throws out Barone. He's retired on one pitch to end the bottom of the third. Flames get a one-out single and nothing more. We'll head to the fourth in Lynchburg. Still ninth-ranked Virginia on top, 9-1 over Liberty.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty trailing ninth-ranked Virginia 9-1 as we go to the top half of the fourth. Our Carter Bank box score. Despite the lopsided score, Virginia with 9 runs on just 4 hits. No errors, 3 left on base. Liberty 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 4 left on. It has been the walks and hit batters today for the Flames pitching staff that tell the story. Sam Harris, first baseman, hitting for the left side, swings on the first one and comes up empty as we begin the fourth inning. 0-1 the count. Spencer Williams back to work on the mound. Flames pitchers today have walked 4 and hit 3 batters. The 0-1. Upstairs, a ball and a strike. I mean, you can't do that against average teams, much less the 9th-ranked team in the country that averages 10 runs a game. Can't help their cause that much. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball and a good one in for a strike from Spencer Williams, and it's 1-2 now. Harris has walked, been hit by a pitch, and scored twice. The 1-2. Breaking ball misses up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Harris. High 80s, low 90s fastball. He can really spin it, though, with that breaking ball. Here's his 2-2. Another one just missed off the edge of the outside corner. Good try, but the count goes full, 3-2. Might have had the front corner of the plate, but we'll never know. The 3-2. Swung on, missed. Fastball up and in. Takes care of Harris. Second strikeout for Williams. 1 gone in the fourth. Well, this year in Big League Baseball, they'll have the ball strike challenge implemented. Hitter, catcher, or pitcher, I think it is, that can challenge the call at the plate. First pitch to Harrison Didowick, waved at and missed, strike 1. Didowick has a walk, a double. He scored twice, driven in a run. And made a nice defensive play in the bottom half of the third to rob Jackson Sorensen of extra bases. A one pitch just missed upstairs with a breaking ball. It's even now at a ball and a strike on Didowick. Didn't have that system available for the World Baseball Classic. The Dominican Republic wishes they had. 1-1 pitch, foul back to the screen. It's 1-2 on Didowick. UVA leading Liberty 9-1 here in the fourth. Obviously in the semifinals, Mason Miller, that low called strike three at the knees to end that game. 1-2 pitch, grounded to the right side. Swafford ranging right, tough play, off balance throw to first, got him. Good play by Easton Swafford, and that's out number 2 in the fourth. Last night a classic in the finals of the World Baseball Classic. Venezuela over the United States 3-2. Bryce Harper tying it for the U.S. in the 8th inning on a 2-run homer. And then Venezuela getting the lead right back on the Eugenio Suarez double in the 9th. First pitch, a strike called to Noah Murray. It's 0-1. And Team Venezuela wins its first World Baseball Classic title. The emotions from the Venezuelan team and the Dominicans, and a lot of teams actually in this World Baseball Classic. Pitch inside to Murray, 1-1. A lot of fun to see throughout the course of this tournament. Murray, the hitter, he has walked with the bases loaded, also has a sac fly, so 2 RBIs on the day and a run scored. Takes down an end from Williams, 2-1 the count. First time Spencer Williams has faced him. Now we're back to spring training and opening day. About a week and a half, couple weeks away. 2-1 to Murray. Popped up. Foul right side. Sorensen watches it sail out of play, and the count will even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Noah Murray. Flames will have a couple of guys to watch this year at least. Mason Fluharty in the bullpen for the Toronto Blue Jays, and Will Wagner in the Padres system. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Spencer Williams blows the fastball by him. And that's a 3-up and 3-down fourth for the Flames lefty. Another strikeout for him. Spencer Williams has set down 7 straight Cavaliers. We go to the bottom half of the fourth. Liberty trailing 9th-ranked UVA 9-1 in Lynchburg.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
9-1, 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty as we go now to the bottom half of the 4th inning in Lynchburg. Reminder to check out the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report presented by Freedom First Credit Union, part of the Liberty Flames podcast. Latest on Flames baseball, interviews with players and coaches, and much more. Find it on the Liberty Flames podcast, wherever you get your podcast. Or you can also find it on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it absolutely free from your App Store or Google Play. Riley DiCandido leads off for the Flames in the home 4th. Yeager back out there for a 3rd inning, and DiCandido swings and unloads with a fly ball into deep right, and he got all of that one. Home run, Riley DiCandido. Solo shot to right field. Makes it 9-2. Flames trail it by 7 now. 4th home run of the year for DiCandido, his 16th RBI. It hit 367 feet with an exit velocity of 102 miles an hour. Got a fastball and didn't miss. Now Kyle Vidston, the hitter, pops this one up, and the pitcher, stumbling backwards, makes the catch in front of the mound for out number 1. And next time they'll tell him to get out of the way. Michael Yeager. Well, he's having a rough go at it here this bottom of the 4th, isn't he? Gives up a first pitch homer, then first pitch to Kyle Vidston popped up in front of the mound. He's got a smile on his face as he gets up. Yeager puts it away himself for the first out. Now Easton Swafford takes the ball outside, 1-0 on the left-handed hitter. 1 out, 1 in. Flames trail it 9-2. And Swafford takes upstairs. Off-speed pitch misses. 2-0 the count. Swafford a fielder's choice and an RBI his first time up. The 2-0. Inside corner for a strike at the knees. It's 2-1 now. Pitcher and hitter both in the shadows now. 2-1 pitch, top of the zone for a called strike. Swafford not crazy about that. And the count will even now at 2-2. Two pitch, beat into the ground, little chopper. Yeager can't get to this one. Charging the shortstop, Becker. Glove hand shovel pass, not in time to first.
Center fielder number 30, Josh Campo.
And I take that back. I had said it was Becker. That was not Becker. That was Murray, the third baseman. He was playing in a shift on the right side of the infield where the second baseman would have been. I thought it was the shortstop there, but it was Murray, the third baseman, playing on the right side. Either way, he couldn't make the play, and now Josh Campos is the batter, taking low and outside on the first pitch. 1 ball and no strikes. Goes as an infield hit for Easton Swafford as he beats that one out. Another play Yeager involved in, though. He was lunging off the mound, trying to leap up and grab that high chopper. There's a line drive to left by Campos. He's got a base hit. Stopping at second is Swafford. And back-to-back hits now for the Flames with 1 out. 1 run in on the homer. And we go back to the top of the order now with Tanner Marsh. Flames trailing at 9-2, but they are out-hitting Virginia now, 5-4. Still nobody up in the Virginia bullpen. They want Yeager to get some work out here, and they've got some margin for error. Marsh takes low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Tanner Marsh today, a walk and a fly out to right. And his 15-game inning streak snapped yesterday. Takes a strike, and that'll even the count on Tanner Marsh at 1-1. Virginia 9, Liberty 2 here in the bottom of the 4th, but the Flames with 2 on. And the pitch, fastball in for a strike. It's 1-2. If somebody gets into one here, though, 3-run homer, you cut it to 9-5 before the 5th inning. Could start to make things a little more interesting here. The 1-2. Just missed off the outside corner. Fastball outside, and it's 2-2 now on Tanner Marsh. Preseason All-CUSA shortstop for the Flames. Waits on a 2-2. Swings and unloads. There's a drive. Deep left field. Going back at the track. Didowek leaps up. He can't get it. It's off the top of the wall. One run is in. Swafford racing around, or Campos racing around third. He will score. And Marsh ends up at third on a 2-run triple. And it's 8-4. He just missed hitting that out of here by an eyelash. Off the very top of the left field wall. Didowek went leaping up at the fence to try to snatch it back. He misplayed it, or misjudged it. I don't want to say misplayed it. Would have been a sensational catch. And it bounces back into play off the top of the fence. And now a mound visit for UVA, and they will get the bullpen working now. First-year pitching coach Brady Kirkpatrick, who also came over with Chris Pollard from Duke, out for a word with Yeager. Swafford and Campos both score on the triple from Marsh. That's his 4th triple of the year. He drives in his 17th and 18th runs. And the batter now is Ryan Drum. First pitch inside, ball 1. Talked about a long ball. A long one here would pull the Flames basically right back in it. The 1-0 to Ryan Drum. In for a strike. Evens the count up at 1-1. 9-4 game now. In the bottom half of the 4th, Flames with 3 runs on the board here. Still only 1 out. 1-1. Drum, ground ball sharply hit to third. Murray will look Marsh back to the bag and throw over to get Drum at first for the second out. Hit it hard, but he hit it right at somebody. And now it's up to Jordan Jaffe if the Flames are to do any more damage here in the 4th inning. Had an RBI, or a base hit his last time up. One here would give him an RBI. And that pitch taken just off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Fastball at 88 just missed. Jaffe 1 out of 2 with a single. 1-0 from Yeager. Just missed inside that time with a fastball. Can't find either side of the plate. It's 2-0. Right-hander throwing in the bullpen for the Cavaliers. The 2-0. Lunge and a miss. Off-speed pitch. And the count is 2 balls and a strike on Jaffe now. No shift on Jaffe here, the 2-1. Off the end of the bat and line foul down the right field line. That'll leave it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, at least minimum here if you're the Flames. You'd like to get Marsh home somehow and make this a 4-run inning. Then you feel like you've taken a big bite out of things. The 2-2. Foul back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jordan Jaffe, the Richmond transfer. 2 outs, waiting on a 2-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop to his left. Becker has it. Pegged to first in time, and that'll end the inning. But the Flames get 3 of them back. A 2-run triple from Tanner Marsh. Just missed a homer. As we go to the top half of the 5th, Liberty now trailing 9th-ranked Virginia 9-4. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
We go to the top half of the 5th inning in Lynchburg with 9th-ranked Virginia leading Liberty 9-4 now. Flames get 3 runs back in the bottom of the 4th on a solo home run by Riley DiCandido and a 2-run triple by Tanner Marsh. And now, it's been a long time coming, but right-hander Brandon Dahlman is on to pitch for the Flames. Missed all of last season with an injury. He's had a couple different injuries. Had a bad ankle. He had an elbow. That was the most recent thing. No structural damage, but it's been a little while since Dahlman's been able to get out there on the mound. And for Brandon Dahlman, you've got to go all the way back to May 4th of 2024, right here in Lynchburg when he last pitched. That was against FIU in a conference series. Gave up 2 earned runs on 2 hits with 2 walks in that one, for what that's worth. So Brandon Dahlman has not even pitched since Bradley LaCroix took over as the head coach. That was 2 pitching coaches ago. There's Kyle Johnson, and the first pitch from Dahlman is a fastball at 92 downstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Dahlman on for Spencer Williams, who did a pretty good job out of the bullpen. Lower third of the order due up. The 1-0 to Johnson. Downstairs missing, 2 balls and no strikes. And they've been working to try to ramp Dahlman back up, get him ready. He was in the bullpen throwing yesterday, but never got in the game against Wake Forest. 2-0 pitch to Johnson. Up and in, ball 3, 3-0. Dahlman with a fastball in the low 90s, a slider, and a curve. Dahlman did have a procedure done in the fall for that elbow injury. 3-0 pitch, too low and in, ball 4. And down to first goes Johnson. Leadoff walk in the 5th. Couldn't confirm if it was that brace surgery that everyone's doing now to the UCL. It's kind of the alternative to Tommy John surgery now. Here's Zach Jackson, left-handed hitter. Swings on the first one, fouls it off his foot. Strike 1. A lot of guys are opting for that procedure now because it costs them less recovery time. You're back in a few months as opposed to missing a full 12 to 14 months. Seems to have reasonable success so far, as like Spencer Strider in the big leagues have undergone that surgery. Wouldn't figure this will be a very long outing for Dahlman, though, but just a chance to get him back out there. Runner at first, nobody out. Virginia leading 9-4 in the 5th. And that breaking ball bounces up there on Vidston. The runner will take second on a wild pitch. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson.
Come, Zach. Let's go, man.
But good to see him. If Dahlman can get himself right and comfortable out there on the mound, which it'll take a few outings. I mean, that's a guy that could help you. 1-1 pitch, sent in the air out towards straightaway center field. Campos, sunglasses on, makes the catch. Johnson will tag from second. He's on his way to third, sliding in safely. Fly out to center for out number 1. And a runner at third now for UVA in the top of the 5th. Dahlman, a Virginia kid. He's from Chesapeake. Out in the 757. Went to Greenbrier Christian Academy there. Started his collegiate career at Queens before transferring to Liberty 2 years ago. Jake Weatherspoon, the batter. Swings on the first one, grounds it foul left side, 0-1. A 9-4 lead for the Cavaliers in the top of the fifth. They are threatening for more with a man at third and only one out. Flames will bring the infield in here. Weatherspoon had a big hit back in the first inning, a 3-run double. The 0-1. That's in there for a strike. It's quickly 0-2. 86-mile-an-hour fastball caught the outside corner. Now the 0-2. On the ground, right side and through. Base hit. Out of the reach of the diving Swafford. Infield drawn in. That's why that wasn't a ground out. Instead, in to score comes Johnson. RBI single for Weatherspoon. He's knocked in 4 today, and that'll make it 10-4 Virginia. Still only one out. Back to the top of the order now for Eric Becker. Left-hand hitter. 1 for 2. And the pitch outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Spencer Williams, 2 1/3 scoreless innings, did not allow a hit. Told you he did a good job for the Flames. 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Walked the first man he faced, set down the next 7. Flash foul to the left. Off the bat of Becker, evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Right-hander Dahlman sets at the letters. Here's his 1-1. Off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Dahlman with the 2-1. Chopper toward first and over DiCandido's head. It bounces down the right field line. Runner had stopped at second. Now he'll scoot to third. Becker goes to second. He's got a double. Tough break for DiCandido there. Kind of mistimed his jump. I'm not sure if he could have gotten it anyway. Ball was beat into the turf and one hopped right over his head. Double down the right field line, and the runners are at second and third now with 1 out. And A.J. Gracia coming to the plate with Virginia on top 10-4. Gracia 0 for 3. Reached on an error. Also has struck out. Left-hand batter takes low from Dahlman. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames have a right-hander up in the bullpen as well. They'll watch the pitch count closely for Dahlman. Here's his 1-0. Yanked that one down and in. 2 balls and no strikes as the fastball misses. Dahlman, 5'11", 190-pounder on the mound. Here's his 2-0. Line shot, base hit right center field. That'll get at least 1 home. They will green light Becker around third. He'll score as well. And that is a 2-run single for A.J. Gracia. That extends the lead. Virginia now up 12-4. And they've gotten all 3 runs back from the bottom of the 4th. And Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout on his way to the mound. Looks like that might be it for Brandon Dahlman. He's thrown 18 pitches, 9 for strikes. LaCroix pats him on the shoulder, and again, this is probably less about the outcome for Dahlman as it is as much just trying to get him out there on the mound again. And he will exit with a runner at first and only 1 out in the 5th inning. First appearance for Dahlman in nearly 2 years. Flames now make the Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change. We'll step out and tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back here to Lynchburg. Virginia leading it 12-4 over Liberty.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. Oh, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Liberty trailing number 9 Virginia 12-4. We're in the top half of the fifth. The Cavaliers have scored 3 times here, and Flames make a Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. And I got to tell you, this one kind of caught me off guard. Jackson Lucas is the new pitcher for the Flames. He has been the Saturday starting pitcher for Liberty all season up to this point. He last worked on Saturday, threw 80 pitches, gave up 4 earned runs on 5 hits in 3 2/3 innings. Best I can figure, maybe bullpen day. They get him some work here for about an inning with the double midweek situation. I had not heard Coach LaCroix reference anything to changing the weekend rotation. This could be a short outing for him to help the Flames get through an inning here. Tiroli, the batter now. He takes up and in from Lucas. 1 ball and no strikes as the changeup misses. It is primarily fastball changeup for Lucas. He'll mix in a breaking ball as well. Runner at first, 1 out. And the 1-0 way outside. 2 balls, no strikes as Lucas falls behind on Tiroli. NC State transfer. Lucas 1-1 on the year with a 6.10 ERA in 5 starts. Here's the 2-0. In for a strike, 2-1. Now, I mean, it could be that the Flames have evaluated things and said, you know what? We need to go in a different direction on Saturdays. I don't know what direction that would be. Here's the 2-1 now to Tiroli. Hot shot on the ground to third. Backhand pick. Sorensen goes to second for 1. On to first. In time. Double play. 5-4-3, and the inning is over. Good job, Jackson Lucas, as he comes in to get the double play ball. And the Flames are out of it without any further damage. But damage is done. 3 runs score in the 5th. And Virginia expands its lead. As we go to the home half of the 5th inning, the 9th-ranked Cavaliers lead the Flames now 12-4. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
Virginia with a pitching change as we go to the bottom half of the fifth inning. We knew that the Cavaliers would use a lot of arms today, and they bring on another one here. This is right-hander Joe Colucci taking over on the mound. Third pitcher that the Cavaliers have used this afternoon. Colucci takes over for Michael Yeager, who went 3 innings, gave up 4 earned runs on 6 hits, including a homer. No walks, no strikeouts for Yeager. 47 pitches and 32 strikes for him. Now it's Colucci's turn, and he'll face Jackson Sorensen, the third baseman, as he leads things off in the bottom half of the fifth. Liberty trailing at 12-4. First one low and in, 1 ball, no strikes to Sorensen. He's 0 for 2 in this one. Get you a look at Colucci's numbers here in a moment. 1-0 pitch. Just missed. Maybe a tick low, 2 balls and no strikes. Colucci making his 7th appearance. The first 6 have not brought him good numbers. 2-0, there's a soft liner out toward left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And Sorensen makes the turn at first base. He will stop there with a leadoff single. I said soft liner. I mean, he hit it well just off the end of the bat out into left center. Gracia cut it off out there. Sorensen at first. Now Nick Barone, the batter. But Colucci has given up 9 earned runs on 9 hits coming into today, over 6 2/3 innings. First pitch to Barone, taken for ball 1, out off the outside corner. Colucci, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .333 off him. There's a high bouncer to the left side. Barehanded snag it short by Becker. The throw to first not in time. A heck of a try as he caught some topspin off the turf. Adjusted nicely. An athletic snag with the bare hand to his right. Uncorked a pretty good throw to first, but Barone beats it out. Infield single, and they're at first and second now for Riley DiCandido. He launched a solo homer his last time up. And the first pitch, called strike, top of the zone with a changeup, 0-1. Flames trailing 12-4 here in the fifth inning. And the 0-1 misses inside, ball 1. You take away that nightmare first inning where the Flames gave up 7, and it's a 1-run ball game at this point. Obviously, you can't do that. Doesn't work that way. Here's the 1-1. Going inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. As DiCandido lays off another off-speed pitch. Good crowd of folks assembled out there around the area where DiCandido hit that home run. Swings this time and hits it on the ground to second. Tiroli will go to Becker for 1. Becker's throw to first, not in time for the double play. Harris motioning to the Virginia dugout to challenge that call at first base. We'll see if the Cavaliers do, and it looks like they will. Becker thinks that they got the out at first. It was close. Watching the replay. Man, that is bang, bang. They're going to really have to slow that down and figure out if the ball is in the glove before DiCandido's foot hit the bag. I think the ball got there into the glove right about the time DiCandido's foot came down on that green pillow. As it stands right now, it's a 4-6 fielder's choice, and there'll be men on the corners with 1 out. Now, Kevin Sweeney was the umpire who made the call at first base, but he's also the crew chief, so he's gone underneath along with Trevor Henson, the third base umpire, to review this. First challenge implemented by Virginia, and the umpires are back out. Sweeney will have the motion and the call here. And DiCandido is still safe at first, so Virginia loses the challenge. They have one left. So it is a fielder's choice. One out, runners at first and third now for Kyle Vidston. He's been hit by a pitch and popped out to the pitcher. Right-hand batter waits the pitch. Check swing on a ball down and in. They appeal it to first. Said he went. Flames dugout didn't like that call. 0-1 the count. They started to shift Vidston. Now they'll get out of it on the infield. Just play him to pull, but a more traditional alignment. The 0-1 fastball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike now on Vidston. Flames trying to clap back here against the Cavaliers. The 1-1. That one, a changeup parked on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 1-2 now. Virginia has won 42 of the previous 69 installments in this series. The 1-2 down and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 70th meeting all time between these two clubs today. The first coming all the way back in 1976. Here's the 2-2 to Vidston. Breaking ball, that is lined foul down the left field line and off of the Flames indoor hitting facility. Bricked facility adjacent the left field foul wall. 2-2. Liberty has won more games in Lynchburg, however. The Flames have won 15 out of 26 here. 2-2, cut on and miss, strike 3. Fastball away, and Vidston out of there on strikes. Awkward, almost tried to check his swing, but couldn't. 2 out now, and Easton Swafford coming up. Virginia has won the only neutral site game between these two clubs. That was played back in 2017 on opening day. And Swafford gets hit by the first pitch. Change up down and in, got him on the foot. He'll go to first. Actually, it looked like it got him on the shin, lower right shin, off the protective guard that he wears. And the bases are loaded for the Flames. Josh Campos, the batter. The pitch just missed. Perhaps a tick low with a fastball, 1-0. Campos has a grand slam this year. It came at High Point. Here's the 1-0. In for a strike, 1-1. The count now on Campos. Hit his grand slam to dead center field down at Willard Stadium on March 3rd in an 8-0 win for Liberty. The 1-1 just missed outside. 2 balls and a strike now on Josh Campos. Longman here would cut the deficit to 4. Flames trail 12-4 here in the 6th. 2-1, chopper instead to the left side. Third baseman's got it. Murray goes to second base for the force out there, and the Flames, after all that, get nothing across. No runs on a hit, no errors, and the bases left loaded for Liberty. We'll go to the top half of the 6th now in Lynchburg. It's 9th-ranked Virginia leading Liberty 12-4. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Dan Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Lynchburg, Liberty trailing number 9 Virginia 12-4. Nick Pierce with you on this Wednesday afternoon. A look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Elsewhere in Conference USA, Alabama A&M leading Jacksonville State 3-1. The game now in the bottom half of the 6th inning. A little surprising. Jack State coming into today has won 8 of its last 10. And it's now 5-1 Alabama A&M. They're in the bottom half of the 6th. Playing that game in Madison, Alabama. Looks like in a minor league ballpark, Toyota Field. Now, who plays in Madison? I got to look that up. Let's get to some other scores first, though. Delaware all over St. Joseph's, 10-0 now in Newark. They're in the bottom half of the 5th inning at Bob Hanna Stadium. Sam Harris leads off, left-handed hitter against Jackson Lucas, and the first pitch is swung on, foul back on a fastball, 0-1. We're surprised to see Lucas come into the ball game in the top of the 5th. He heads back out there for the 6th. Faced one hitter in the 5th inning, got 2 outs, 5-4-3 double play ball. Here's the 0-1. High and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. The Flames have no one throwing behind him right now in the bullpen, so I'm wondering if Liberty has quietly made a decision to change the rotation here this weekend. 1-1 pitch bunted at and missed, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now on Sam Harris. One ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Harris with a line drive base hit to right. Drum over to collect it, going to his left. 2 strikes, single for Harris. And that's how we begin things in the top of the 6th. Harrison Didowick will be the batter now. And again, Virginia will face Wake Forest this weekend. Three-game series in Charlottesville. Didowick takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. Get you some scores from other conferences here coming up. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball tattooed to deep right. Drum back on the track, runs out of room. That's gone. 2-run homer off the bat of Harrison Didowick. And it's now 14-4 Virginia. That's a pretty long home run for Didowick, 371 feet. He got a changeup right in the middle of the plate and got every last stitch of that. Left his bat at 97 miles an hour and hits it over the bullpen in right field. First pitch in for a strike on Noah Murray, and it's 0-1. So Lucas gives up the homer. Second of the year for Didowick. Breaking ball in for a strike, count goes now to 0-2. 0-2, another breaking ball. That is in there for strike 3 call. Strikeout for Lucas after giving up the homer, and that's out number 1 here in the 6th. Does a good job to bounce back after the homer, but that makes it a 10-run ball game, 14-4, Virginia with its largest lead. Kyle Johnson, the hitter now. 0 for 1 with a line out to second. He's drawn a walk and has a sac fly. Pitch low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes to Johnson. This guy is supposed to pitch for Virginia. Two-way player. Is DHing here. Fastball 91 in for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. One out, nobody aboard. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, pretty good one, missed high. 2 balls and a strike. In the big leagues, of course, they have the two-way player tag now because they limit the number of pitchers you can have on a roster. 2-1. Lunge and a miss. It's 2-2 now on Kyle Johnson. But if you give the two-way tag, then you can carry an extra pitcher because he's also a hitter. Of course, you don't have to worry about that in college. 2-2 pitch is sent in the air, foul. Right side out of play. Still 2-2 on Kyle Johnson here. To qualify as a two-way player in the major leagues, which you do have to do, they can't just tag you with the two-way notation. 2-2 pitch here, swung on and missed. Good changeup from Lucas for the strikeout. That's out number 2 in the 6th inning. Comes back with back-to-back punch-outs after the homer. And that'll bring up Zach Jackson. Who's on top? 14-4 over the Flames here in the 6th. Jackson, the hitter. 0 for 1 officially. Hit by a pitch and walked. Takes a first pitch fastball for a strike. But to qualify for that two-way label in the big leagues, you have to make 20 starts as a position player or hitter. So position player DH, changeup swung on and missed, 0-2. And you have to log 25 innings on the mound. Once you do that, you don't have to pitch again. You don't have to hit again. You're a two-way player for the rest of that year and next year. 0-2 fastball taken for strike 3. Jackson down looking. And Lucas ends up striking out the side here in the 6th. But not before a leadoff single and a home run extends UVA's lead. We go to the bottom half of the 6th in Lynchburg. 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 14-4 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Ninth-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 14-4 as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning here at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg. Next home game for the Flames after this will be next Tuesday, Liberty and UNCG in the second matchup between those two clubs, final meeting this year. Will be right here at 4 o'clock in 6 days. Tanner Marsh leads things off in the bottom half of the 6th for the Flames. They trail it by 10. And the first pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Marsh facing the right-hander Joe Colucci. I got to say something to Tanner about his new walk-up music. 0-1 pitch, waved at and missed, 0-2. Probably won't do it today, but maybe tomorrow or sometime when we get to Atlanta. Doubt he wants to talk about that today. No balls, 2 strikes on Marsh, although he's had a good day offensively. Check swing, that just off the outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Marsh just missed a 3-run homer back in the 4th inning. It's a 2-run triple instead off the top of the wall. He's also walked and stole a base. 1 out of 2. 1-2 offering. Swinging a foul. Off to the right, still 0-2, but he's using, for his walk-up song now, Fantasy by Mariah Carey. Anyone that knows me knows my affinity for some old-school Mariah Carey. Grew up listening to that album throughout my childhood. Here's a bouncer over the pitcher's head, out towards second. Good snag on the back end. Tiroli's throw late to first, however. And Marsh will beat it out with an infield hit. That's his second hit of the ball game. Just beat it into the ground and run, Tanner. Great job out of that leadoff spot. He's on base for the 3rd time today. And that is hit number 9 for the Flames. They have just as many hits as Virginia, but Cavaliers are winning the game 14-4. We'll bring up Ryan Drum. Swings on the first pitch and skies it to right field. Jackson has a beat on this. And he'll make the head-high catch as that parachutes into his glove for out number 1. 1 away for Jordan Jaffe. It always catches my attention when these guys that have been on planet Earth and have a birthday, or I should say have a birthday that starts with a 2 in the year instead of a 1. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Made their debut on planet Earth after the year 2000. Marsh is running, swinging a foul. He had a great jump, would have stolen second. Instead, it's 0-2, and he'll have to go back to first. But it always amazes me when those guys choose a walk-up song that predates when they came to be. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Now Colucci looking over into the dugout for something. Motioning. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball right side and through. Base hit for Jordan Jaffe. Marsh will go to second. 2 strikes single. Jaffe now 2 for 4 in this one. And the Flames are now out hitting the Cavaliers 10-9. And Jackson Sorensen coming to the plate. Well, the Flames offensively have shown a lot of fight today. I mean, 4 runs, 10 hits through 5+ innings. You know, they don't want to get run ruled again here. Pitch in for a strike. Changeup in there. 0-1 on Sorensen. He's 1 out of 3 with a single. You take away that 7-run first, and it's a different looking ball game. Turn, pickoff, throw down to second. Marsh back in with a head-first dive, which is kind of a Captain Obvious statement, but it is what it is. Virginia got 7 runs in the first inning, aided and abetted by a handful of walks and hit batters. Pitch low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen. Flames have competed pretty well since then. Here's the 1-1. There's a line drive up the middle, snagged by the shortstop Becker. Had him played perfectly, and he'll step on second base to double off Tanner Marsh. That is bad luck twice today for Jackson Sorensen. Another ball that he just barrels. but he hit it right at somebody this time. The other time, he got robbed at the warning track by Didowick. 6 unassisted on the double play, and the inning is over. The Flames get nothing across in the 6th. 2 hits and 1 man left aboard. And with that, we go to the 7th inning. 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 14-4 in Lynchburg.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Attention, Lynchburg!
The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan.
And that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models.
Or save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone.
Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection is at its best.
And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Lynchburg Nissan. Drive more.
Save more.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
9th-ranked Virginia on top of Liberty 14-4 as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. Look at your box score presented by Carter Bank for the Cavaliers. 14 runs on just 9 hits. No errors, 3 runners left on base. For the Flames, 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 9 left on. So Liberty has out-hit Virginia today. But again, where it counts, a 10-run lead for the Cavaliers. 7-run first inning, the difference. They scored 7 times on 3 hits in the first. Took advantage of 3 walks, 2 with the bases loaded. And 2 hit batters, 1 of those with the bases loaded in that 7-run first. Cooper Harrington is the new pitcher now for Liberty. Right-hander's first one swung on, foul back by Jake Weatherspoon, and it's strike 1. Jackson Lucas out of the game after an inning and 2/3. No balls and a strike on Weatherspoon. Harrington on. He pitched well out of the bullpen for the Flames over the weekend. Weatherspoon now over talking with one of the assistant coaches for the Cavaliers. He's flexing his left hand. I think that was one. Yeah, that's one of the assistants. He relays the information back to Chris Pollard, the head coach in the dugout. So they were checking on him for an injury. He's okay. Weatherspoon now swings and pops it up. Out behind second base, the shortstop is there, Tanner Marsh. He's got it. Weatherspoon retired for out number 1. And that reminds me, Weatherspoon is making just his 3rd start of the year because he is coming off of a broken hamate bone. So makes sense. He's flexing his left hand over there. And again, that's the bottom hand for a right-handed hitter. That's the one that he injured. So that may not be good news for the Cavaliers. First pitch to Eric Becker, misses for a ball, 1-0. He stayed in the ball game and hit, but don't want to see that when guys just trying to get healthy. The 1-0 pitch outside, 2 balls and no strikes. In fact, I believe this is Weatherspoon's first game back. They've had some injuries at catcher that they've had to deal with, not just him. 2-0 pitch to Becker. That's in for a strike from Harrington. It's 2-1 now. Cavaliers lead the Flames 14-4 in the top of the 7th. 1 man out. Harrington had a 3-inning save on Sunday against Missouri State. Gave up a run on 3 hits with 4 strikeouts. Swing and a miss on the next one. It's 2-2 now on Eric Becker. Good changeup that time from Harrington. Right-hander Piers in, now the 2-2. Little dribbler off the end of the bat. That'll go foul to the left. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Becker. Shadows covering the majority of the infield now. The temperature still holding in the low 40s. It was 42 when we got started here. Cold day in Lynchburg to be playing baseball. Good news is we got warm weather coming this weekend, both here and where the Flames are headed down in Metro Atlanta. 2-2 pitch. Becker skies this one down along the left field line. Tanner Marsh on a dead sprint. He'll lay out with a sliding attempt, but can't get it in foul ground. And the count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes on Eric Becker. Checking the temperature, we're up to a balmy 43 now. It's supposed to be in the 70s and 80s this weekend when the Flames go to Kennesaw State. Jackson Sorensen will move into the shift now. 2 strikes on the hitter. He moves to the right side of the infield, the third baseman. Tanner Marsh, the shortstop, on the left side alone. 1 out, nobody aboard, and the 2-2 pitch to Becker. Here it is from Harrington. Bounces that one up there with a breaking ball, and the count will go full, 3-2. 1 out, nobody aboard. Cavaliers lead the Flames by 10 in the top of the 7th. The 3-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Good fastball from Harrington, strikes out Becker. His first strikeout of the day, 1 gone. Jackson Lucas for the Flames went an inning and 2/3. Gave up 2 runs on 2 hits. No walks, 3 strikeouts, allowed a homer. Threw 14 pitches, 11 of them for strikes. 2 away. And a check swing by A.J. Gracia, the left-handed hitter. He takes a strike, 0-1. Chance at a 1-2-3 inning here for Cooper Harrington. 0-1, pop foul back out of play. It's 0-2. Gracia, second team All-ACC last year for Duke. 60 starts for the Blue Devils, hit .293 with 15 home runs. He's got 8 homers already this year. The 0-2. There's a line shot out towards second. In the shift, Swafford takes a tricky bounce and fires it over to first in time for the out. That was almost some dental work for Easton Swafford, the way that ball bounced up off the turf, but he handles it cleanly. And the Virginia Cavaliers are set down in the 7th, 1-2-3. Time for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Bottom half of the 7th, Liberty trailing 9th-ranked Virginia 14-4.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
We go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg, where 9th-ranked Virginia is on top of Liberty 14-4. And I believe we're going to have a new pitcher here for the Cavaliers as well. Drew Kennan is on to pitch. Look around and see if there's any other changes here for the Cavaliers. Doesn't appear to be. Yep, just Kennan. No one has confirmed it to me, but I do think we are playing with the 10-run rule here today, which would be if Virginia, in this case, maintains this 10-run lead here in the bottom of the 7th. If the Flames don't score here, then the game would be over, I think. No one has confirmed that to me, but I do believe that is in play today. Nick Barone, the batter. First pitch inside, 1 ball, no strikes. It would certainly make sense, being that both of these teams have conference series this weekend. Liberty with a travel day tomorrow. No one wants to spend any more pitching in a situation like this. The 1-0. Just off the outside corner with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Kennan. It's 2-0 now on Nick Barone. And ACC teams, they typically play 10-run rule after 7 in every game. Certainly every home game and every conference game. 2-0 fastball in for a strike to Barone. It's 2-1. It would technically be Liberty's call today, as it's the Flames' home game. But we'll find out. A 2-1 to Nick Barone. Fastball 95 in for a called strike that time, and it's 2-2 now. This guy Kennan's got a live arm. New pitcher for Virginia here in the 7th, and his 2-2 offering. Fouled back. Went to the breaking ball that time. And the count stays the same, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Barone. He is 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a run scored in this one. Kennan with the 2-2. Upstairs, 96-mile-an-hour fastball misses. And that'll run it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Give you a look at some numbers on Kennan in a moment. .6'3", 235-pounder on the mound. Out of Park Ridge, Illinois. 3-2, taking strike 3. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Paintbrushes the outside corner on Barone. And he is out number 1 in the 7th. Pitch too close to take there for Nick. That'll bring up Riley DiCandido. Kennan 3-0 with a 2.63 ERA and 20 relief outings last year. This is downstairs to DiCandido here. 1 ball and no strikes to count. This year for Virginia. First the 1-0 to DiCandido. Went off speed, down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. This year for Kennan. 5 appearances, 1-0 record. He's given up 4 runs and 3 earned in 5 1/3 innings, with 6 walks and 6 strikeouts coming in. Missed off the plate outside at 92 miles an hour. That's ball 3. 3-0 now on DiCandido, who hit a home run earlier. Flames trail at 14-4 in the 7th. The 3-0, that's in for a strike. Fastball makes it 3-1 on DiCandido. It's taken a little off these last couple pitches, just 92. Wonder if it's a cutter or sinker or something else. Next pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 92 mile an hour heater. Runs the count full, 3-2. Payoff pitch due to DiCandido. They got a shift on him on the right side of the infield. And the 3-2, that one stays just high and just outside for ball 4. Fastball at 93. We'll put DiCandido aboard at first with 1 out in the 7th. And again, it's my best understanding. No one has confirmed it to me, but my understanding is that if the Flames don't score a run in this inning, the game would end. Anderson Folk has a bat. He will pinch hit for Kyle Vidston. That move alone also may lend some credence to that thought as well, as Bradley LaCroix will pinch hit for his catcher with someone who is not a catcher. Folk, left-handed hitter, swings on the first one, roller to the mound. Terrible throw down to second base by Kennan. He one-hops it in there to Becker, and he can't handle it. Everybody's safe. Fielder's choice and a throwing error on Kennan. He made a nifty play, though, because he had his back to Folk when he backhanded that ball between his legs. He wasn't even facing the ground ball. He stuck his glove down there, backhands it. Almost like a behind-the-back reception there. But then made an awful throw to second base. First and second now with one out in the seventh, and Easton Swafford coming to the plate. First one, fastball down and in, 1 ball, no strikes. First error on Virginia. Flames also have an error in this one. So Folk the runner at first, DiCandido at second. And the 1-0, there's a line drive left center field out toward the gap off the bat of Swafford. That's a base hit. Rounding third, DiCandido will score. And the Flames cut it to 14-5. RBI single for Easton Swafford. And we now know that the game will not end for sure, because the Flames have cut it to 9. Folk goes first to third. Still only one out here in the seventh. And Josh Campos will be the batter. And the first one to him, downstairs to the backstop. Folk will sprint home, slide in safely without a play at the plate. Wild pitch. Scores a run, puts another runner at second, and the Flames cut it to 14-6. 1 ball and no strikes on Josh Campos. Deficit is now 8. And that one bounces up there. Runner will go to third. So I think it bounced. We'll see it again. If it bounced, it's a wild pitch. If it went off Weatherspoon's glove, then it would be a pass ball. We'll see it again. Meanwhile, the catcher has gone out here to have a word with Drew Kennan. His command has gotten away from him. Never got a replay from TV on that. Let's see how they scored. Pitch to Campos, low and away. 3 balls and no strikes. There is bullpen action for Virginia. They got a right-hander loosening down there. This thing has gotten away from Kennan. 3-0 in for a strike, 3-1. It goes as a wild pitch, by the way. They got Swafford to third base. Definitely a wild pitch that scored the run. And then Swafford gets to third on a wild pitch as well. There's ball 4 outside. And Campos will go to first to put him at first and third now. And back to the top of the order with Tanner Marsh. But first a visit to the mound from Brady Kirkpatrick, the pitching coach, and he's already made the call to the bullpen. That's it. Drew Kennan will exit. So he's come in and given up 2 runs and missed a chance in all likelihood for Virginia to end the game here in the 7th. Cavaliers lead the Flames by 8 now, 14-6. And the new pitcher for Virginia is going to be Ryan Pryor, freshman right-hander. We'll step out and tell you more about Mr. Pryor when we come back to Lynchburg. It's 9th-ranked Virginia leading Liberty 14-6. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Pitching change for ninth-ranked Virginia, leading Liberty 14-6 in the bottom of the seventh. Flames have plated a couple of runs here. And the Cavaliers will go back to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Ryan Pryor. Takes over for Drew Kennan, who did not have a memorable outing here for the Cavaliers. Kennan's given up 2 runs on 1 hit, a couple of walks, a throwing error of his own, and 2 wild pitches in this inning as well. Pryor, out of Seagirt, New Jersey, went to Red Bank Catholic School. And I think that's in Michigan because he was ranked the number 12 right-handed pitcher, number 4 overall player in the state of Michigan, according to Perfect Game. So his hometown is in New Jersey, but he appears to have played high school ball in Michigan. Freshman right-hander, 6'3", 215 pounds. Takes over here facing Tanner Marsh with men on the corners. 1 man out. And the first pitch, 91-mile-an-hour fastball in for a strike from Pryor. It's 0-1. Flames have cut it to 8. The 0-1 pitch. In for a strike. Fastball at 91. And the count is 0-2. Runners edge away at first and third. 0-2 pitch to Tanner Marsh. Call strike 3. 92-mile-an-hour fastball got him looking for the second out of the inning. Shaved off the outside corner with that one. Tanner thought it was outside, but Marsh is retired for just the second time today. Been on base 3 times, a couple of hits, including a triple. Here's Ryan Drum looking for his first hit. Check swing, foul ball on the fastball. It's 0-1. Watching some of the Flames swings and just, it looks like that ball's getting in on them pretty quick. I mean, it's 91-92, but they're reacting almost like it's 94-95. At least here early on, the 0-1. That's in there for a strike, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's quickly 0-2. Ryan Pryor trying to get us to the top of the 8th. 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on, foul back. Still 0-2. Pryor sets at the belt and is 0-2. Yanked it low and outside. Campos got a big running lead down there at first base, seeing if he could entice a throw maybe. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Although down 8, I don't know if first and third trap play is what you're going to run here. The 1-2. Off the hand, stays alive. Fastball jammed him, but he got a piece of it. Up and in was the pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes, still the count on Ryan Drum. Two out, and the 1-2 pitch again. Line the other way and a base hit to right field. Drum has his first hit, and he's got an RBI. Easton Swafford trots home. Josh Campos to second on the RBI single, and that'll make it 14-7. Virginia on top. Drum with his 12th RBI of the season. Again, much better showing from the offense today. I mean, they were put in a massive hole before the Flames ever hit. And the first pitch to Jordan Jaffe upstairs, ball 1. I mean, it was 7-0 when Tanner Marsh came to the plate for the first time in the first inning. (14-7) now in the 7th. And the 1-0 is launched foul. Out of play out of the right field concourse. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jaffe a couple of hits today. Came in hitting .333. Talked to him before the game yesterday. Feels like his swing's in a good place right now. 1-1. Fastball just missed off the edge of the outside corner. 2-1 on the right-handed hitter. Been dealing with some injuries. Said it was frustrating for him at the beginning of the year with a thumb injury preseason, knee injury first week of the regular season. Pop foul back out of play, 2-2. But he's been through some of that stuff already through his career. 3 years at Richmond. Knows how to kind of get his body right, work through the frustration, stay patient through the injuries. He's back contributing. Flames hope he might be able to play third base this weekend, the last I heard. First and second, 2 out, the 2-2 pitch to Jaffe. Pryor with a long set. Pitch clock winding down to 2, and now he fires. Swung on, skied foul out near the light tower, first base side. And it stays 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jordan Jaffe. Flames have played it 3 in the 7th. Here is the 2-2. Just missed. Little off the outside corner at the top of the zone. Count will go full to Jaffe. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Jackson Sorensen waiting on deck. If he comes to bat, the Flames will bat it around here in the 7th. 3-2 pitch, runners go. Swung on, high fly ball to right, no carry. Jackson in, he'll make the grab, and that's out number 3. That's it for the Flames in the 7th inning. Liberty gets 3 runs on the board, and they cut into it a little more. We go to the top half of the 8th inning. 9th-ranked Virginia leading Liberty 14-7 in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Ninth-ranked Virginia 14, Liberty 7, headed to the top half of the 8th inning in Lynchburg, Virginia. Flames on the road this weekend, 3-game series at Kennesaw State. Conference USA battle in Metro Atlanta this weekend. We'll have all 3 games for you here on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Also, you can find us on the Liberty Flames Facebook page, Liberty Flames Baseball Facebook page. Our live in the booth cam, streaming the broadcast for you. Joe Tiroli, the hitter, takes a first pitch strike from Cooper Harrington. It's 0-1. Every game there. Also on our Liberty Flames Athletics official YouTube page, you can find our in the booth cam. 0-1, fastball swung on and missed. 0-2 on Tiroli. 1 out of 4, hit into a double play. He's also singled and scored. And of course, you can find us on libertyflames.com as well. 0-2 outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lots of ways to access our broadcast. Pre-game coverage starting a half hour prior to first pitch all weekend. And we will talk to you from Mickey Dunn Stadium this weekend. 1-2. Swinging a fly ball, pretty well hit out towards center field. Campos slows, throws up the glove, and wraps it in leather. 1 out in the 8th. And before that, we'll have our Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report podcast presented by Freedom First Credit Union. That'll come your way tomorrow. Guest Joe Healy from D1 Baseball, who's actually over on ESPN Plus tonight calling this game. He'll be on to recap this one and look ahead to the weekend. Swinging a ground ball foul off the bat of Sam Harris, 0-1. On the left-handed hitter. Harrington had a 1-2-3 7th inning coming in relief. And a strikeout as well. So you can find the podcast on, it's a part of the Liberty Flames podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. Apple, Spotify. Hit that follow button and subscribe. You can also find us on the Liberty Flames mobile app. The 0-1 down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next home game for the Flames, 6 days from now, Tuesday next week. Liberty and UNCG at 4 o'clock. 1-1 hit on the ground sharply to first. DiCandido is there. Underhand toss to Harrington covering the bag for out number 2. That'll start a 4-game homestand where Liberty will be home not this weekend but next. 3-game series with FIU.
Number 17, Harrison Diddlewick.
Harrison Diddlewick, the hitter. Left-handed batter, 2 hits in this one. Takes up and in, 1 ball and no strikes. (14-7), Virginia leading here in the 8th. 1-0 fastball from Harrington misses high. 2 balls and no strikes. That game next Tuesday against UNCG. It'll be the first of our 3 Flames baseball trading card set giveaways this year. Set 1 going to the first 250 folks through the gates next Tuesday against UNCG. Ball 3 upstairs, 3-0 to count. So hope you'll join us for that. 3 balls, no strikes. Harrington's next pitch, a little high, ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk. First man to reach against Harrington here in the 8th inning. It's Diddlewick.
96, third baseman, number 1, Noah Murray.
Noah Murray will be the batter. One of the 5 Duke transfers in the lineup for Chris Pollard's club. Well, he's got them off to a roaring start. Pickoff throw to first, close. Diddlewick back in with a dive. I think a lot of folks started to think Chris Pollard would be the guy as soon as Brian O'Connor packed his bags for Starkville. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. That was the name that kind of surfaced quickly, rose to the top. There were a couple other names in there as well. There's the 0-1. Pickoff throw to first. Another close one, but Didewick back in again. That just makes sense. Pollard from Amherst County, just up the road from here. Nelson County, one of those two. Central Virginia guy. Another throw over to first, and Didewick back in again safely. Everything he did at Duke, taking them to multiple super regionals. They were on the doorstep of Omaha last year. Lost the third game of a super regional at home. The 0-1, swing and a miss. It's 0-2 now on Murray. And you know, Virginia, a program with a lot of great recent history, a national title 11 years ago. They've been to Omaha countless times. 7 times to be exact. Ball one outside, 1-2. 7 trips to the College World Series. They wanted someone that has coached in those types of games and could get them back to Omaha. And they felt like Chris Pollard was the guy to do it. 1-2 pitch, swung on, popped up. Out behind second base, shortstop Tanner Marsh in shallow left center field will put the squeeze on out number 3. And that's it for Virginia in the 8th. No runs or hits, no errors, a walk, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of the 8th in Lynchburg. 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 14-7 from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg as Liberty battles UVA. The Flames will host the Virginia Cavaliers on Wednesday, March 18th. First pitch at 4 o'clock from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. The first 500 fans through the gates will get a Liberty baseball jersey. Liberty versus UVA, Wednesday, March 18th in Lynchburg. Get your tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
14-7 the score. Number 9 Virginia leads Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Nick Pierce with you from the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg. Talked about Liberty's upcoming schedule. Next for Virginia, they will host 24th ranked Wake Forest this weekend. 3-game set at the Dish in Charlottesville. And when they play it in Winston-Salem, they play it at the Couch. These two clubs, one plays at the Dish, one plays at the Couch. And what's the next line? The cow ran away with the spoon? Or the fork ran away with the spoon, right? That would make more sense. I don't remember my nursery rhymes, although I should. I have a 2-year-old in my house. Jackson Sorensen checks his swing and taps it foul to the left. 0-1 the count. Pretty good on Itsy Bitsy Spider. He loves that one. Strike on Sorensen. He's 1 for 4 today. Fastball up and in. That'll even the count up at 1 ball, 1 strike. It's Ryan Pryor back to work on the mound for the Cavaliers. Sorensen singled back in the 5th inning. He's had some bad luck today, too. Excuse me, as that pitch is in for a strike, 1-2. Hit a ball right on the screws his last time up in the 6th, lined into a 6 unassisted double play. and then flied out to the warning track back in the third on a brilliant leaping grab by the left fielder Didowick. Check swing on a ball up and in. He taps it foul off to the left. Still 1-2 on Jackson Sorensen. He's had some atom balls this year, certainly a couple of them today. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Flames' third baseman. The 1-2. Hard hit, but foul. Roller to the right side. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sorensen in his second year with the ball club. He went to Iowa Western Community College in 2024. He was an all-region 11 second team member there that year. Hit .392. Little pop out towards short. Away from the shift. 1 bounce, and Becker's throw to first is way late. And Sorensen, who hit 2 balls right on the money earlier, reaches first on a ball that does not leave the infield with an exit velocity of 50 miles an hour. You'll love to see it. That's baseball, right? He hit it away from the shift, the opposite way. Becker was alone on the left side of the infield, and it's an infield hit for Sorensen to lead off the 8th. Here's Nick Barone. Flames trail at 14-7. Barone takes a breaking ball off the outside corner for ball 1. The 1-0 swung on, high pop down the right field line. That'll get out of play. Evens things up at a ball and a strike on Nick Barone. Barone, 22 years old, turns 23 in September. Takes a strike, and it's 1-2. He's from Pennsylvania. He's got 2 cats back at home, Pablo and Bosco. Sure, they're listening in. Here's the 1-2. On the way to Barone. Just missed. Fastball at 90, a little high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grew up, his favorite player was Mike Trout. I guess still is. The 2-2. Line drive up the middle, base hit. Into center field, Sorensen goes to second. That's now 14 hits for the Flames, and they have out-hit the Cavaliers 14-9. But again, they trail it in the run column 14-7. And now Riley DiCandido comes to the plate. Virginia has just not been able to quite put them away. I mean, they've kept them at arm's length. DiCandido takes downstairs, ball 1. It's kind of like a basketball team that's got a 10-point lead throughout much of the game, but they can't get it to 20 or 25, you know. Here's the 1-0. Off the plate inside, 2-0. You got a comfortable lead, but you can't really get away from them. Basketball analogies are welcomed this week as March Madness gets underway. First and second, nobody out. 2-0 pitch in for a strike to DiCandido. It's 2-1 now. 14 runs, 9 hits, and an error for UVA. 7 runs, 14 hits, and 1 error for Liberty. The 2-1 to DiCandido, who has a homer today. This is outside, 3 balls and no strikes. There is bullpen action for the Cavaliers. They've got a right-hander throwing down there. They'd rather not have to use their closer, Tyler Kappa. He pitched yesterday against Georgetown. Here's the 3-1. Called strike. DiCandido was about to pinwheel his bat and go to first. He thought it was high. Borderline, looked like a pretty good call. At least on the K-Tracker. On TrackMan. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count now. Payoff pitch with runners at first and second. They're not going. There's the drive. High and deep to right. He got every last stitch of that. A 2-homer game for DiCandido. A 3-run shot over the Flame train. And it's 14-10 in the 8th. My goodness. That was an absolute bomb for Riley DiCandido. 403 feet. 103 miles an hour on the exit velocity. Fastball middle in, and he knew it as soon as he hit it. Everybody in this area code knew it when they heard it leave his bat. His second 2-homer game of the year. Give him 5 home runs now for the season. Still nobody out in the 8th, and the Flames have all of a sudden cut this to a 4-run ball game. Liberty scored 3 in the 7th and 3 in the 8th. And again, not going away here. Batter now is Charlie Brinkman. He will pinch, or not pinch hit, but he came on to catch in the top of the 8th inning after Anderson Folk pinch hit for Kyle Vidston. And we got a mound visit here. Brady Kirkpatrick, the pitching coach, is out to talk to Ryan Pryor. We'll see if Kirkpatrick makes the bullpen call here. Home plate umpire Joseph Blumenauer sauntering out to the mound. Kirkpatrick now talking to home plate umpire Joe Blumenauer. A little bit of laughing out there as well from Kirkpatrick and catcher Weatherspoon. And now Blumenauer will motion to the bullpen for Kirkpatrick, who said he does indeed want to make a pitching change. So, after all that, we will get a new pitcher. As UVA goes back to the bullpen, they'll bring on a right-hander here. Appears to be Lucas Hartman, the Western Kentucky transfer. As he and Kyle Vidston just miss one another. Again, this is Vidston's spot in the order. He was pinch hit for in the 7th inning, however, by Anderson Folk. Charlie Brinkman came on to catch in the top of the 8th, so it will be Brinkman to face Hartman instead. We'll keep it right here through the pitching change.
Now on the mound for the Cavaliers, number 28, Lucas Hartman.
Well, the last time Lucas Hartman pitched on this field, it was in the Conference USA Championship game last May for Western Kentucky. He and the Hilltoppers with a walk-off extra inning win over Jacksonville State to win the conference title. Went on to play in a regional. Hartman now with his new home in Charlottesville, Virginia at UVA. Look at his numbers so far this season. 4-0 in 12 relief outings with a 1.40 ERA. He struck out 30 hitters through 25 2/3 innings, just 7 walks, and opponents are hitting 184 against him. So, judging by the work that Hartman has done this year, you can tell Chris Pollard's had enough. He has tried to get some work for some guys today, but he's going to have to go get one of his better relievers. And he hopes to be able to finish this thing off. Virginia's still 6 defensive outs away from winning this, as there's nobody out in the 8th inning, and the Flames have cut this to a 4-run deficit. Hartman, just 5 feet 10 inches tall, 211 pounds, out of Bradenton, Florida. And he completes his warm-up tosses. He will work to Charlie Brinkman. Sophomore catcher. 1 for 4 with a single on the season. He has an RBI. Right on right matchup. The pitch. Downstairs from Hartman, 1 ball, no strikes. As I recall, he's not a real hard thrower. Speaking of Hartman. The 1-0, Brinkman sends this one in the air, shallow center field. And there is Gracia. That one parachutes into his glove for the out. 1 away in the 8th. Brings up Easton Swafford. Hartman did pitch out of the bullpen, by the way. I referenced that title game against Jack State. May 25th last year. Hartman pitched 3 2/3 out of the pen against the Gamecocks that day. Did not allow a run, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts. So that was the last time he pitched in this ballpark. Easton Swafford, the batter, takes ball 1 outside and low. 14-10, Virginia leading Liberty here in the bottom half of the 8th. 9th-ranked Cavaliers trying to win back-to-back here in the midweek. The 1-0. Just missed, tick low, 88-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls and no strikes now on Easton Swafford. Two-0 pitch from Hartman. Fastball in there for a strike. 89 miles an hour. Rare bat for a little extra there. 2-1 on Easton Swafford. 2 home runs in this game now for Riley DiCandido. Tanner Marsh just missed one earlier. 2-1. Tried to stop his swing. He couldn't. Now it's called by home plate umpire Joseph Blumenauer, and it's 2-2. They'll move Murray over to the right side of the infield now, the third baseman in the shift. With 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 strikes to count on Easton Swafford. 2-2 pitch now. Bounces and gets away from Weatherspoon, and that'll run it full. 3-2 to Swafford. So Virginia, for all of its highly touted power, it's hit 1 home run today. The Flames have hit 2. But again, Cavaliers lead where it counts. The 3-2, Swafford runs this one into the ground. 2-hopper to first. Easy play for Harris. Steps on the bag at first for out number 2. And Josh Campos is the batter. I bet if you had told the Flames coaching staff coming into this game, you're going to have 10 runs on 15 hits through the first 7 2/3 innings, they would have really liked their chances to win this game. And who knows? I mean, 4-run deficit, it's late. May still, but Campos takes up an end, 1 ball, no strikes. But I don't think they would have bet that they'd be down 4 runs in the 8th inning with a 10 spot on the board. 1 ball, no strikes on Josh Campos. The pitch. Swinging a pop foul out of play to the right. 1 ball, 1 strike. A term I've heard before. I think you don't necessarily win a game in the first inning, but you can sure lose one. Flames gave up 7 in the first here today. They fell behind 9-0 before they scored a run. 1-1. Campos skies it foul back out of play. 1-2 now. Since then, the Flames have outscored the Cavaliers 10-5. Campos 1 for 3, a single and a run scored in the 4th. Behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 8th. And that one skips out in the turf for the left-handed batter's box from Hartman. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Virginia is on its 6th pitcher today, but we kind of expected that. The 2-2. Popped up, foul, right side. Will it stay in? Harris over by his dugout. Watches it bounce into the seats. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Josh Campos. Ryan Pryor, the last pitcher for UVA, ends up going 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 3 runs, all earned on 4 hits, including the 3-run homer by DiCandido. Two balls, 2 strikes, the 2-out pitch. Campos fouls it back, stays alive, still 2-2. I can't help but chuckle at Hartman. Every throw that goes back to him, he's having to kind of jump back up off his heels and snag the throw. Again, not a very big guy, about 5'10", 5'11" out there. Weatherspoon putting a little too much on those throws. Right-hander, mustache, brown glove, comes set and fires. Campos pops that up, foul ground, right side, that should stay in. Weatherspoon sheds his mask, and the catcher makes the grab for out number 3. And that'll be all for the Flames in the 8th. But Liberty gets 3 runs on 3 hits, including a 400-foot homer off the bat of Riley DiCandido. And as we go to the top of the 9th in Lynchburg, Virginia, 9th-ranked Virginia leads Liberty 14-10 our score. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
New pitcher on for the Flames as we go to the 9th inning. Right-hander Tyler August takes over on the mound. He'll replace Cooper Harrington, who pitched the last 2 innings. Did not allow a hit or a run. Had a walk and a strikeout. Harrington taken down, and now Tyler August is the new pitcher for the Flames, who trail this one 14-10.
Leading off, top of the 9th inning for the Cavaliers, designated hitter number 5.
We've used so many pitchers today. I usually color code everyone in my scorebook because it's easier to keep up with who pitched to who in what inning and that sort of thing. I'm running out of colors. This thing looks like a 2-year-old's coloring book. Kyle Johnson will lead it off against August in the 9th. And the first pitch, 93-mile-an-hour fastball, misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. If you look at August's numbers in just a moment, Johnson, the hitter, 0 for 2 with a sac fly, a walk, and a run scored today. Next pitch, sharply hit on the ground to third. Backhand pick off the rug by Sorensen. Wings it over to first in time, 1 away in the 9th. August in his second year with the Flames, junior right-hander out of Newcastle, Delaware.
Number 13, right fielder, Zach Jackson.
Making his 9th appearance, he's been the Flames' best reliever by the numbers, 1-0 with a .66 ERA and 1 save. Faces Zach Jackson now, the right fielder, left-handed batter. Swings on the first one, sends it foul out of play to the left, 0-1. A few more walks this year for August. He's got 8 of them in 13 2/3 innings. But 17 strikeouts, has not allowed an extra base hit, and opponents are hitting just 140 off him. The 0-1 from August. Changeup misses down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. He pitched out of the back end of the bullpen often for the Flames last year and has done so this year as well. And I think you'd have to look at him and say this guy is probably your closer at this point. 1-run game, 2-run game in the 9th. He's taken the ball. 1-1 upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. Flames have used some other guys in that scenario. Now, if he's not available, you got to find somebody else. But first option, it's got to be this guy. Here's his 2-1 to Zach Jackson. Fastball humming in there at 94 miles an hour for a strike, 2-2. Fastball mid-90s, cutter and a changeup for Tyler August. Jackson 0 for 2. Walk, and he's been hit by a pitch. Off speed, swung on and missed, strike 3. 2 out in the 9th. Tyler August making this look easy at the moment. Ground out and a strikeout. Jackson way out in front of that changeup. And the catcher, 9-hole hitter now, Jake Weatherspoon, the hitter. Stayed in the ball game after appearing to aggravate his left hand, coming back off a broken hamate bone. Weatherspoon takes a fastball for a strike at the knees, 0-1. 2 out, and the Flames trail this one 14-10 in the top of the 9th. Top of the order will be coming up for Liberty in the bottom half. The 0-1, swinging a foul back, and it's 0-2. And I mean, a 4-run deficit, if he stays that way, it's a steep hill, but it's not out of the realm of what might be possible, you know? Like, looks a lot better than it once did. 0-2 pitch to Weatherspoon. Cutter backed up, ran inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Weatherspoon 2 out of 4. Single and a double. 1-2, check swing. Did he go? No. Downstairs with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. August ready. Here's his 2-2. Fastball swung on, popped up. Shallow right field. Swafford, the second baseman, out there on the turf. Outfield turf, he makes the catch for out number 3. And that'll be all for Virginia in the 9th. 3 up and 3 down go the Cavaliers. Good work by Tyler August. We go to the last of the 9th. Last call for Liberty. Flames trail the 9th-ranked Cavaliers 14-10. Can the Flames give them a finish in Lynchburg? You're listening to Flames Baseball from Dan Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Last of the ninth inning. Number 9, Virginia leads Liberty 14-10. And the Flames have the top of the order coming up here against right-hander Lucas Hartman. Tanner Marsh leads it off. Two for 4 in this one. He's got a single and a 2-run triple. Just missed hitting a homer. And the first pitch to Marsh, breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Hartman 3 outs away from putting this one in the win column for the Cavaliers, and they've had to work a little harder today than I'm sure they expected after scoring 7 runs in the first. 0-1 fastball down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. What a comeback this would be. And you're down 4 in the ninth, so it's still, like I said, it's a steep climb, but start by getting a guy on base. 1-1 to Tanner Marsh. Hot shot left side, 1 bounce, backhanded Becker. Throw to first, low and mishandled over at first by Harris. Marsh is safe. That'll be a throwing error on Becker. And the door is cracked open in the bottom of the ninth. Should have been a pretty routine play. Becker didn't get enough on the throw. That's the second error on Virginia. He 2-hopped that thing over there to Harris. Here is Ryan Drum. The pitch. Off the outside corner, 1 ball, no strikes. Again, UVA has Tyler Kappa in the bullpen, who's pitched in 10 games for them and has 4 saves, leads the ACC in saves. But he pitched yesterday. They'd rather not use him if they can avoid it. The 1-0. In for a called strike, and that'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. On Ryan Drum. Becker out there at shortstop, blowing on his right hand, his throwing hand. Probably trying to get some warmth, some feel in his fingertips. Swinging a foul tip, it's 1-2. And that's something to think about here as well. Temperature down around 40 degrees. Your extremities start to go a little bit numb out there. And maybe just did not have the greatest of grips on the ball. Can't feel the seams, didn't get anything on that throw. Here's the 1-2. Drum, swing and a tapper on the ground to short. Becker flips to second for 1. Not in time on the throw to first. 6-4 fielder's choice. And there's 1 retired in the 9th inning. Well, he didn't have to throw that one nearly as far. Little underhand feed to Tiroli covering second. 1 out in the 9th, and Jordan Jaffe will be the batter now for the Flames. Designated hitter. He is 2 for 5. Couple of singles in this one. And the first pitch in for a strike on a fastball from Hartman, middle in, 0-1. (14-10), Cavaliers lead the Flames. Long ball game. Here's the 0-1. Line drive the other way, base hit right field. Drum will turn second, but throw on an anchor and stop there. Now he dives back into the bag as the throw comes to second. A single for Jaffe. 2 are on, 1 out in the 9th. The Flames have not been retired in order the entire day. They've had traffic in every inning. Jackson Sorensen will be the batter now. One more base runner, and Liberty will get the tying run to the plate. That once seemed inconceivable. Pitch to Sorensen. In for a strike. First pitch breaking ball in there, 0-1. Sorensen, a good low ball hitter. See if Hartman hangs that spinner out over the plate to him. The 0-1. Good spot there. Breaking ball at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-2. Pretty good pitch. That was kind of in Sorensen's wheelhouse, but bottom of the zone. Might have thought it was low. Here's the 0-2 now. Check swing, down and in. Did he go? No on the appeal. Down to third base, umpire Trevor Henson. He just checked his swing. And to be honest, looking at the replay, I think the Flames caught a break. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sorensen. Drum at second, Jaffe at first. Now a turn and a lob down to second base. And what do we got here? I think he went to try to break the pitch clock. And Bradley LaCroix coming out arguing that he can't do that. Pitch clock was down to almost nothing. And LaCroix talking it over with home plate umpire Joseph Blumenauer, now walks back to the dugout. Well, I think you can on a disengagement, but he lobbed it down to second base. I'm not sure on that one. I'd have to look that up. Here's the 1-2. Sorensen, line drive the other way, base hit left field. Here comes the lead runner, Drum around third. He will score. Jaffe to second, and the Flames will get the tying run to the plate. RBI single by Jackson Sorensen makes it 14-11. You believe this? Nick Barone is one swing of the bat away from tying this game. 1 out in the 9th. Runners at first and second. Barone, 3 hits today, all singles. And the first pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Breaking ball nipped the outside corner that time. Hartman ready. The 0-1 to Barone. Yanked it outside, that gets away. And the runners will move up 90 feet. That takes the double play out of order. 1 ball, 1 strike. A base hit to the outfield now could make it a 1-run game. There is action in the Cavaliers bullpen, a right-hander throwing. Flames trying to give him a finish here, and now we've got a trip to the mound. The right-hander up in the bullpen for Virginia is Tyler Kappa, their closer. Brady Kirkpatrick, the pitching coach, on his way out. And a 1-1 count here on Nick Barone. What a ball game. It was once 9-0 Virginia, if you're just joining us. Liberty has cut it to 14-11 with 3 runs in the 7th, 3 in the 8th, and so far 1 in the 9th. Barone, the tying run at the plate. By the way, the man on deck, DiCandido, has 2 home runs today. 1-1 to Barone. Home run cut, but he came up empty on a fastball, and it's 1-2. Well, he got his A swing off. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out of the 9th. Jaffe at third, Sorensen at second. The 1-2, here it is. Downstairs, breaking ball, and a good job by Weatherspoon to smother that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Flames dugout has come to life. Flames are 5 for 18 with runners in scoring position today. That could be a weekend for a lot of folks. Here's the 2-2. Swung, high fly ball, right field. Retreating is Jackson. Now circles under it. He'll make the catch. Both runners will tag. Coming home to score, Jordan Jaffe. Sorensen goes to third. It's a sac fly and an RBI for Barone to make it 14-12. But now 2 are out. And you still need another base runner to think about winning it, but DiCandido is the tying run coming to the plate here. A pair of homers for him today. The pitch. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. I don't know if they'll give him anything too good to hit here, but Hartman missing with a changeup there. But at the same time, if you put him on, you're bringing the winning run up. The 1-0 outside, 2 balls and no strikes. John Simmons has grabbed a bat. He's in the on-deck circle. He would hit for Brinkman if we get that far. 14-12 in the 9th. 2 out, man at third. DiCandido the hitter. 2 for 3, 2 homers. 1 went over 400 feet his last time up. The 2-0 just missed off the outside corner. 3 balls, no strikes on DiCandido. Curious if they'd give him a green light here. The 3-0. Taking high, ball 4. Winning run comes to the plate with 2 outs. John Simmons will be the batter. Pinch hitter for the Flames. Hit a grand slam at Virginia last year. It was his only base hit of the season. This year, Simmons is 0 for 4 with an RBI and 3 strikeouts. This is just his 5th ball game. They will stay with Hartman, it appears. Kappa is warming in the bullpen. 2-run game, tying run at first. Simmons the hitter, the pitch. Downstairs with a fastball, 1-0. Flames trying to give him a finish here. They play Simmons straight up, deep in the outfield. 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss on the fastball. Elevated. His eyes lit up, but he missed it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Helmet almost came off on that violent cut from Simmons. The 1-1. Another big swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Another elevated fastball. John's got to see it off the bat here. And now 2 strikes. You got to protect the plate. You got a couple of home run cuts there. Trying to run into one. The 1-2. Too high that time. Good idea by Hartman. Couldn't get him to chase. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swafford on deck if we get that far. Hartman ready. So is Simmons. The 2-2. Upstairs. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now DiCandido will be running on the pitch from first. So a gapper or something down the line will almost assuredly tie the ball game. Virginia playing no doubles defense. 3-2 pitch to Simmons. Runner goes. Swing, pop up. Foul. Back out of play. Still 3-2. We are coming up on the 3.5 hour mark. but no one here seems to mind at the moment. Simmons waiting. Another 3-2 pitch. Runner at first. Takes off. The pitch. Swing and a foul. He's shaved off just a little stitch of the baseball to stay alive there. Still 3-2 on John Simmons. Liberty Christian Academy product from Forest, Virginia. Could he have imagined being in this spot? The 3-2 from Hartman. Runner goes. Swung on, popped up. Foul left side. Will it stay in play? Nobody can find the ball. It's out of play. Murray, the third baseman, and Weatherspoon, the catcher, were over looking for it. They couldn't find the pop-up. Weatherspoon stuck his hands in the air and said, I don't see it, because it was out of play. Still 3-2 on Simmons, battling here. DiCandido at first, Sorensen at third. Flames trail 14-12 in the ninth. Again, the payoff pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. And that will end it. Virginia escapes here in Lynchburg with a 14-12 win over Liberty. We'll take a break. The Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Well, the Flames gave them all they wanted, but Liberty comes up short. Number 9, Virginia wins it 14-12 here in Lynchburg this afternoon. Now this evening, Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up in just a few, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. He's meeting with his ball club right now out in shallow left field as the Flames drop back-to-back midweek ball games. Liberty's now lost 4 of its last 5 going back to the weekend. Since that 10-game win streak, Flames have dropped 4 of 5, and they will head back into Conference USA play coming up here this weekend. But this one, really almost a tale of two halves with the identity of this ball game. Virginia comes out with 7 runs in the top half of the first inning. Goes up 7-0 after 1. They led it 9-0 going into the bottom of the second. And again, the Flames just kept on chipping away. Chip away, chip away. Liberty cut it to 9-4. Virginia got it to 12-4 and then 14-4. Virginia was 3 outs away from closing this thing out in the 7th inning by run rule. The Flames scored 3 in the 7th, got 3 in the 8th, and then 2 in the 9th to cut it to 14-12 with John Simmons, the pinch hitter, coming up as the winning run at the plate. Lucas Hartman ends up striking him out looking on a 3-2 fastball that nipped the inside corner to end it. And Virginia holds on to win 14-12 over Liberty. Flames have broken their huddle in left field. We'll hear from the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, here momentarily. But 12 runs on a season high, 17 hits for the Flames. And again, if you told Coach LaCroix and his staff that before the ball game, 12 runs, 17 hits today, you would figure they'd have probably had a really good shot to come out with a victory. But it's not to be, as the Flames come up short 14-12 here to UVA this afternoon. And we're joined now by the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. After a 3.5-hour ball game with a lot of twists and turns, you go from a 9-0 deficit to having the winning run come up in the 9th inning. I mean, that was a hard-fought effort by your ball club, but to finish just a couple runs short right there, I know that's tough to take.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'm proud of the guys where we competed. Got the winning run up in the 9th, which after an inning and a half, you never would have thought that. So I'm very proud of them for competing and not giving up and continuing to fight, which shows the true character of this team, which we'll do. You just can't go out and pitch and play the way we did the first 2 times we were on defense against, top 10 team in the country.
Yeah, and that's, I think I've heard it said, you don't necessarily win a game in the first inning, but you can sure lose one. And 7 runs across in the first inning. They send 12 men to the plate. I guess we'll just kind of go back and start there. Aiden Decker-Petty, the start today. I know you're trying to get him going. Just after he hit that leadoff guy, it just seemed like he could never really quite get it back.
Yeah, he hit the leadoff guy, and then, he gets Gracia to fly out. And, just couldn't get in the zone. Lost it and couldn't get in it. I mean, the first 2 innings, they scored 9 runs on 4 hits. And that's just a recipe for disaster unless you're going to score 20 runs that day, which we came close to. But, it just didn't happen for him. He knows he's got to be better. We trust him. We believe in him. And it's our job as coaches to get him better and get him where he can throw meaningful innings for us.
With him or anyone, I guess, kind of in that boat at this point. I mean, is it more time in the bullpen? Is it working on certain things? Is it trying to tweak me, or is it just like you said, just keep telling him, hey, we believe in you. We know that there's better days ahead.
Yeah, we gotta do some better things, in the bullpen sessions and throwing sessions and things like that. But a lot of it's, as we know, is between the ears. It's mental. And the best thing that can help you mentally is to have some confidence and believe in yourself and to be able to fight when things kind of get off the tracks a little bit. And I thought it, snowballed on him a little bit. And, we just got to continue to work with him. He's a great young man. Glad he's in our program, and he'll bounce back. He's a tough kid. He'll bounce back.
So you fall behind 9-0, and then the offense just goes to work. And, I mean, it's chip away, chip away. I mean, you were 3 outs away from, getting run ruled here today, right? I mean, it's 14-4 in the 7th inning. You guys score 3 there, 3 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. I mean, we talked about the fight. You're never looking for, moral victories. But when you think about how the game went yesterday, only 1 hit, 2 base runners, to come out here 12 runs, season-high 17 hits against the top 10 program. How do you feel about your offense right now?
Yeah, I'm proud of them, especially the way they competed. We had a couple other opportunities where we could have put runs across the board, and we didn't. But, excited the way they really competed in the back half of the game with some really good at-bats. Took advantage of some mistakes that they gave us, but really, really proud because, we challenged them pretty good after a very subpar day yesterday. And these guys came out and they competed and got good leaders on this team, and they want to win. And I told them the same thing, moral victories, it doesn't count for anything in the win-loss record. So we can't be feeling good about ourselves. We've had 2 tough games, and, we got to get on the bus early in the morning and get down to Kennesaw and have a good practice tomorrow night and get ready to turn this thing around.
DeCandido with a couple of home runs today. That's his second 2-homer game of the year. That second one went over 400 feet. Where does he generate his power?
Yeah, he's strong, especially in the lower half. And if he can stay locked in the lower half, he can really, impact the baseball. And he got in some good leverage counts for a hitter. And, he put some really good swings. He's been working on staying on the ball a little bit more and not having the barrel coming in and out of the zone. And, really worked for him today.
Coach, you look at the pitching side of things again. You get Brandon Dahlman out there today. I imagine it was less about the outcome and the line score for him as it was just getting him out there and getting him some work. What'd you think of Brandon today?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, Brandon's had a a long recovery with a couple injuries, and got cleared on some live sessions, and obviously he didn't have the results that he wanted to have, and we didn't want to have as a team. But, when I took him out of the game, I told him, I said, hey, man, keep your head up. Like, it's just great having him out there because he's got a good arm and he's got a good breaking ball.
Yeah.
And he'll get better the more times he gets out there, to be a good piece for us.
Ask you about Jackson Lucas, too. That one kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Was that kind of just a bullpen day, or are you changing some things around in the weekend here?
Yeah, no, I mean, we might, but we talked to him about today's his bullpen day anyways. And we just felt like, he'd get more out of it if he pitched in the game. And I thought his intent, his tempo, and his aggressiveness of his pitches was really good. I mean, he made the one, mistake to Didawick, and he made him pay, but that's what good players do. And I'm not sure what we'll do on the weekend, but, we got to figure that out. But we were going to throw him anyways because we wanted to get his bullpen in the game today.
Chance that Zayak maybe goes to Saturday, or is that in play, or just
I don't think so this weekend. I think it is, the following weekend. But I think, just with the amount of pitches he threw last week on Sunday,
right?
Just to give him that full rest, and then we might set it up for the next weekend.
Well, one thing that we can look forward to outside of a conference series coming up in a nice renovated ballpark is you got some warm weather coming as well. You won't have to be standing around out there in 40 degrees, 70s and 80s coming up here this weekend. I know that excites you as you get ready to take on a pretty good ball club.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's been a good challenge for us. I mean, obviously a good team and, conference play. And, we'll get down there, look forward to see their new ballpark where the conference tournament will be. And, definitely some warm temperatures. That'll definitely be put smiles on some faces.
Coach, appreciate your time. We'll catch up with you coming up here down the road in Metro Atlanta.
Okay. Thanks, Nick.
Thank you. That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as the Flames come up short. 14-12 the final score. 9th-ranked Virginia wins it over Liberty here this evening. We'll step aside. When we come back, we'll have our totals and our player of the game after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit shoplibertyflames.com today. That's shoplibertyflames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back one final time in Lynchburg. Liberty falls to 9th-ranked Virginia, 14-12, our final score. And I'm Nick Pierce, bringing you back here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Time to take a look at our final totals, presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Flames, 12 runs on a season-high 17 hits, 1 error, 13 men left on base. For the Cavaliers, 14 runs, only 9 hits, 2 errors, and 4 left on. The winning pitcher is the starter for Virginia, and that is Matt Augustine. He went 1 scoreless inning, did not allow a hit, had a walk and a strikeout. Starter gets the win, only going 1 inning in a split decision day. It was determined that both teams were going to use a ton of pitchers today, so Augustine the winner. The loss goes to Aiden Decker-Petty. He falls to 1-3. Just not a good day for him. He faced 6 batters, went a third of an inning, gave up 5 earned runs on 1 hit, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch as well for Decker-Petty. Indiana transfer takes the loss, falls to 1-3 on the season. This is a ball game that Virginia played at 7 runs in the top of the first inning. They sent 12 men to the plate in that inning. Again, 7 of them score. Led it 7-0 after 1. Got 2 more in the top of the second inning on a pair of sac flies to make it 9-0. Caleb Smith, the first man out of the bullpen for the Flames, second man on the mound, gave up 4 runs on 3 hits in an inning and a third. But after that, Spencer Williams came on. His first appearance of the year, did some good things, settled everything in. 2 1/3 innings, scoreless, did not allow a hit, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Gave the Flames a chance to make a game out of this. Liberty got its first run in the bottom half of the second inning. A fielder's choice RBI for Easton Swafford. That cut it to 9-1. Stayed the same until the bottom of the fourth inning. Flames put 3 on the board. The first of 2 home runs for Riley DiCandido to lead off the inning. Solo shot made it 9-2. Tanner Marsh just missed a 3-run homer in the fourth inning. You think about if that ball clears the wall, and all things equal, it's 14-13 in the ninth. I mean, how different does this thing look then potentially with a tying run at third? But ends up being a 2-run triple for Marsh. Flames got 3 in that inning. They trailed it 9-4 at that point. Virginia put 3 on the board in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, went up 14-4. And then in the bottom half of the seventh, had a chance to close the game out via the run rule. But the Flames end up scoring 3 times. They take advantage of a throwing error off reliever Drew Kennan, who walked a man and then had a chance to throw over and get the second out of the inning, and then threw it away. So Kennan ends up giving up 3 runs, all unearned in the seventh. RBI single in that inning as well for Easton Swafford, another for Ryan Drum. That came off the reliever Ryan Pryor. Flames with 3 there. Cut it to 14-7 at that point. Flames get 3 more runs in the eighth. A 3-run homer off the bat of Riley DiCandido, and there was absolutely no doubt about that one. It went out of here to right field, 403 feet. And that cut it to 14-10. Flames got 2 across in the ninth as well. RBI single from Jackson Sorensen. Sac fly from Nick Barone. Flames had men on the corners. Tying run at first. Winning run at the plate and pinch hitter John Simmons. He strikes out looking to end the ball game. And the Flames fall 14-12. Again, your final. Long ball game here tonight. Took almost 3.5 hours. 3 hours, 19 minutes to be exact. 1,076 paid to see it here in Lynchburg. Flames with the loss fall to 13-7. Virginia with the win goes to 18-4. And the 9th-ranked Cavaliers will move into a weekend series in Charlottesville against number 24 Wake Forest. Liberty will move into a weekend series on the road at Kennesaw State. 3-game set starting Friday. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game, that'll be Riley DiCandido. Another 2-homer game for him, 2 for 3, 4 RBIs, 3 runs scored, a couple of walks as well. I mean, the guy was on base 4 times today. Riley DiCandido, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game for Liberty. Quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard before we shut it down, presented by Frank Good Builders. And a look around Conference USA. Some night games tonight, a few finals already in the books. Bottom half of the 5th inning in Miami right now. The Hurricanes, Miami Hurricanes, lead FIU 6-3 at FIU. They're in the bottom half of the 5th. Bottom half of the 2nd, Western Kentucky at Belmont. The Hilltoppers lead that one 5-0. And a couple of finals from today. Delaware beat up on St. Joseph's 18-0, the final in Newark. And Jacksonville State wins it over Alabama A&M 12-7. Played that game in Madison, Alabama today. 12-7 Gamecocks the winner. And Lamar and Sam Houston supposed to play tonight at the Don down in Huntsville, Texas. They were supposed to get underway at 7 o'clock. Do not see any update on that ball game. So not sure if they're dealing with weather or what the case is down there, but no update on Sam Houston and Lamar. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, the final here, Virginia 14, Liberty 12. Our next broadcast comes your way day after tomorrow. Off day today for travel. Friday night, we're in Metro Atlanta. Liberty at Kennesaw State, Mickey Dunn Stadium in Kennesaw, Georgia. 6 o'clock first pitch between the Flames and Owls in Game 1 of that CUSA series. We're on the air a half hour earlier at 5:30 from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Till then, check out the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. It'll come your way tomorrow, part of the Liberty Flames podcast. Get it, Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast, also on the Liberty Flames mobile app. So until the podcast or Friday, whenever we talk to you next, I'm Nick Pierce saying thank you so much for joining us, and so long here from Lynchburg, Virginia. Again, the final score, 9th-ranked Virginia 14, Liberty 12. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.